In the screen painting style. Oh, the voices. That could be fun. What about Earn? That would be really funny, actually. It's a great way. So again, this idea was conceptualized from someone asking me if I would ever do merch. And I was like, no, I don't think I would, because I'd feel weird about putting like Lee XP on a t-shirt. But I don't mind making things of games that I really like, that a lot of people here really like, or crafting things that stem from memes that we made. So 13 Sentinels, the wipe-off board, I took good pictures of to make prints of at some point, and I always said that'd be the only merch I'd ever sell. But then I had these ideas. I'm like, oh, we could make some unique stuff. So yeah, Chris Earn could be fun. That could be real good. I know. The typo on Chris. Like a Renaissance funeral, but it's Chris Earn. Headset and all. Exactly. Alright, so last time we were playing Disco. Wah, wah, wah. What did we do? What happened? We're alone. Oh my god. I forgot about that. Hate that. Kim. Oh, Kim took the oh! The body. We finally autopsied the body. Wash off the death smell. I have to go back to the whirling in rags. Okay, I have to go to this today. Yeah. Oh! More than just autopsied the body. We put the body in a fridge. And then reached our hand in up into his cranium through the brain canal. First through his mouth and then up into his brain stem. Oh yeah, and I was like, I was dying. I had a really bad headache and it was like making it worse. Because I was so stressed out, it was so gross. And he found a bullet in the back of his head from the inside. Fingered that guy real good. Kaisuke simulator, but like make it gross. Yeah. 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 So, we did that. That was super fun. That was the last thing we did. We mostly looked at the body, I think, and we made some headway on the church quest with the D&D people. But I got blocked. Like, I failed the check to get into the freezer. So I need to retrieve something for her in the freezer. Yeah. Yeah, some real detective shit. Not got right up in that brainstem mussy. What the? What the? I'm gonna talk to this guy in a minute.
Something odd?
Oh.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, I kind of fucked that up. Alright. Yeah, this has been a dead end. Oh, we have skill points. Hold up. We could put one into Half-Light. Half-Light does not need more points, bro. Don't worry about it. That was just the PS4. Nathan Drake. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, Tapatio! She was like, what was that? She's up. She's so scared right now. It's okay. Don't be mad. Soothing the cat. It's okay. You're okay. Oh. Oh. Investigating. He did not make that jump. Nathan Drake fell. She's so funny. There was something that fell yesterday. I was watching some TV and she like jumped a mile because I knocked something off the ottoman. It was actually a video game case. So it made a really loud slapping noise. It was fine though. And she was so freaked out that like she would just stand around the living room with huge eyes and airplaning. And she just kept doing that for 15 minutes and like wouldn't settle. And she kept like sniffing things, like she had no idea what it was. And eventually just gave up and went to bed. Like literally went and tucked herself in and just went to bed in the other room. She was so over it. It's like I just chased the cat out of the living room. Anyways, hopefully the PS4 is okay. You've got nothing to Tepefira, little cat. She's fine. She's chilling. Alright. Let me think of the checks that I want to redo. What's the, Ice cream maker is physical instrument. Wait, it's white. I thought I failed it though. Maybe this is a glitch. Let me go check real quick. It was half. I know. I was just talking about him too. He does not need more points. He's throwing PS4s.
This orange machine.
Oh
is dead
shit!
Still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and
I guess
an electric freezer. The ice around
physical
it
instrument in.
slowly melting.
Okay. We win. We. Oh no! Sorry, we fail these. Actually, we failed them.
Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant.
Oh my god!
Tool until the lid cracks open.
Oh my god, we're
Darkness
in.
lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Oh, let's go. We can move forward
Disappointment
finally.
washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
No ice
Your
cream.
stomach grumbles. The fridge is cold, the cellar dark and humid. You gently lift the cube from its frosty belly.
Wait, Kim's not here to
Careful
see me
not to
succeed for
damage it.
once. Maybe Kim was my unlucky charm.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Yeah. Yeah. She'll never know. She'll never know. She won't know. I'm going in. There's probably a password on it. Me when I'm nosy. Alright. Where's the... This is gonna have repercussions. Oh wait. It was down here. I blinked.
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides into
EXP,
place.
ooh.
On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Indian Repeater Station 1.
Oh boy.
Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have the password. Do I?
Good. Please repeat
Oh.
the password.
After life, death.
No, that's not it.
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
Is it my birthday?
No.
Password.
I will register this login attempt. Fortress access. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube.
It's gonna be long. She's gonna know. I was so nosy though. I caught. Me when I'm fucking caught. I'm so tempted to just reset. I'm so mad that wasn't even the password. I did that for what? For what? Or what? Oh, look, there's little bugs in here.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching.
Oh.
Still, no phasmid.
I can still check on these?
Poor things.
Oh, let them go. Were these footprints here last time? Oh, I guess they were, huh? I guess they're his. Hmm. Hmm. Blinking. Where am I going again? Oh, the church. Yep. She's gonna be so mad, dude. She's gonna be like, who accessed this? 10 minutes ago. Oh, you? That's interesting. I'm gonna be like, it wasn't even the right password. I'm so embarrassed. Oh. Did you come back here when it snows? A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Hmm.
There's still some unused change in there.
Can I
The
still do
machine
this?
waits for a number to be dialed.
Oh. I succeeded on the last one. Interfacing. Still can do it though. Ooh, okay, so maybe interfacing. Oh, I don't want to go up here. I know, if I reset, I'm definitely gonna fail the rule. That's how it goes. Oh, that was an ass right there. Hi, I found your Philemon. Don't ask about the login attempt, though.
What is it? Yes?
By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Just want to let you know.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
I love that you can tell her. This is the Philemon you're looking
No.
for?
That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
What? Wait, I have the offsite copy.
Thanks. Yes? Thanks.
Is this glitching out? Oh, I left it, didn't I? In the machine. In my defense, Tapatio started screaming. She's still screaming. Blaming this all on Tapatio right now. This cat, dude. What do you want? What do you want? What? I know, she wants my undivided attention. Yeah. She needs a friend so bad. Alright. Anyways. All the way back. Oh my god. I still never washed that dude's jacket either. Down here? Yeah, okay. It's Abatio just like me for real. I know, I relate though. I get it. To be viscerally lonely and to want a companion. Real. This way. Oh, she's so funny! I will bring her in here to be like, look, you're not alone. And she will just go right back into her little room and scream. Can't open that again. Alright. We're back, I guess.
Tiles on the cube.
Remove.
Out of it.
I'm so upset right now. I thought I removed it. Oh, look at the little mouse. Damn, he was booking it. Yeah, my first walk to the church. Starting now. Nothing to see here. Oh. Oh, the music. Wow. It's getting dark. I love the music here. Oh.
Winter, slow to let go of
Oh, it's
rain.
snowing.
Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Hmm.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring. You're warm in your hat and your coat, Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape. More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast. The waters turn black, Coal City in the shadow of Saint-Martin, a boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet. Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
The small rats.
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
Whoa.
Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails. Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper. After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
It's reminding me of the Paris catacombs.
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. Few
Time to go.
Atira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
I'm writing this game.
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds. A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. The canal, someone is like all monuments. It's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king. A fenced-off yard, the abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lissette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution. A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. Sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul. The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock. A tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
Yeah, I couldn't get to those little islets.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets. Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far. The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morien. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
I can't help but think that the shivers were all exposition paragraphs that were in the hypothetical novel, right? I've heard that this game was meant to be a novel, it was meant to be a D&D game. If it was meant to be a novel, I feel like these are all excerpts that were like scrapped for the use of a novel and put into shivers instead.
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox. Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
Ooh. This makes it sound like kind of like how like radiation zones are quarantined.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace. A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home.
The stairs
Wow.
descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers. A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Ooh.
More coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly. Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle. Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it, but who knows? The spring thaw will come in earnest, just not yet.
Ooh. That was so cool. God, I love shivers. I just like kind of go into this trance. I don't know. Because they'll say things like, who knows? Like, you probably will never see that, but who knows? And I wonder if they're hinting at like something gameplay-wise, like that we can actually go to, or if it's just like a part of the setting. Like, that does exist if you believe it, but we're never gonna actually see it, you know? I know Shivers can read bedtime stories to me. That narrator. Disco Elysium narrator, you will always be famous. Oh, there is a novel. It takes place after the game. Wasn't meant to be a novel per se, rather it's another story in a large world. The creator brewed up. Oh, I didn't realize there was actually a novel. Oh, did I never check this? Oh, money on the rock. Like, I wonder if this it's had such a small percentage, but
Old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The
yeah, I
wind
couldn't
has
open it.
blown a scent. The concrete structure.
I wish I could go in though. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Tio Motiri seems important somehow. Nothing to see here. Yeah, there's like something out here. Little islets. I wonder if we'll ever see more of this. Check on the locusts.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds.
We're not gonna let them go.
Poor things.
Empathy. Ugh. Well, we have enough money to stay at the Whirling in Rags now. Yay! That was my upstairs neighbors scooting a chair. Shivers, my beloved. Is that a concrete chair? It sounds like it. It'll shake the whole building. Like, I feel it vibrate. They do it a lot. I'm still not used to Harry's Spano. I probably shouldn't have. Shouldn't have probably shaved it.
Yes.
All
what is it?
right.
Yes.
I brought you the filament.
Thanks.
Filament.
Looks like it's
Fight
the one.
filament. What's gonna happen now?
I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait.
Okay.
No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Inland Empire, what do you know? Are you... Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing. I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Why is he so freaked out over this?
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here, I found it. Hold on.
Typing in some numbers that only she can understand. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Say
Just
nothing.
Give me a second. I'm almost done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh. I wish Kim was here to see this. Where's your 2mm hole in the world? On the coordinates?
The coordinates.
She's beaming.
Oh, oops.
You can feel it in your heart.
Cut off her laugh. No joy. Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you. There, in the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arc.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Okay.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Okay. Third bowl 2 centimeters to the left. Okay. Fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. Okay.
Thanks.
Got it. Ugh. Oh my god. What is the third bowl? 1, 2. Oh my god.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Oh. Oh, it'll tell me. Okay. There's a third bowl from the left. 2 centimeters. Wait, no, it's none of these. Let go. Leave.
It's awfully silent. Measurements have been marked down around the
Oh,
bowls.
it's the same.
Each chalk-drawn line represented it moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Ooh.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up.
I thought I'd have to
from
remember.
Across the hall.
Hi Gus, good to see you. What happened? Wait, what? Felice. You moved across time. Oh, Felice, yeah. You can't move.
Time to run back.
Can't move.
Or maybe walk. This
My arm is
a
feeling
sacred
numb.
place after all.
Blaming it on the IV. The IV trauma. Okay. So we did it. I think.
Yes, what is it? Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's
Yeah.
wrong?
Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Do you have your headphones on mute?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it gonna be just silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
Oh.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
Oh.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is... I
What?
don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Yeah, maybe we should be cautious.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right.
I'm so
Let's
curious.
do it.
Puts on our oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard. Ooh.
And then, nothing.
Oh.
Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
She hears that instead. Thank you. That's what exists in like the pure silence of the world.
You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
You mucused up Suna's computer. Ugh. Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
I was not silenced.
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. She did not want to hear me sneeze, bro. Did you hear
No,
anything?
of course not.
Oh.
Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Okay.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said,
Oh.
silence is only
That was a
what's around
fine
you.
introduction to Streamily Chaos.
Hi, Dave. Thank you for the 54 months. Oh, you know, just one of my dad's sneezes.
But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You
Ah,
can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't
Okay.
get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
28%. I have a 5 in perception. Hold on, I need to change my clothes. 1 second, Suna. I'm changing my outfit to hear better. Okay. I surely have perception here somewhere, right? -1 perception. Okay. I already have plus 2! And it's that low?
Yes. What is it?
We lose these. Ready? Manifesting the opposite so that it happens. We lose these.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered. Ghosts, speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Not the failure.
Well, did you hear anything?
Just my own sniffing. Just silence.
Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
I forgot speed helps you with the yellow checks. Perception hearing. Oh, that's really specific. Wait. Oh, I guess it's just perception. Alright, the speed. Kim's not here. Kim is not here. Anything else requires perception? Hold on. Also, I should probably save before I crash out. Interfacing. So long, moral compass, we're crashing out. I need to hear this. I need to know. Kim's not here. I don't feel nearly as bad. Oh, here we go. Electrochemistry. Be
Now
like,
that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Kim will never know. Kim will never know. Kim suddenly pops in. Hey, just got back. What's going on here? Oh. Kim will remember this. I'm probably gonna have to reset. If I fail this, he's gonna crash out. So. I swear I can quit whenever I want. He thought he could trust you on your own. Oh, right. Good. Like, wait, hold on. What's the...
This is so unprofessional of you.
You've passed up your chance
No.
to start.
I don't know what it was. Oh, -1 morale. I couldn't use it anyways. Harry with bloodshot eyes and shaky hands. No, Kim, I'm not taking any speed. Fuck, we can't even do it anyways. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go. Oh my god, I can't spend any money either. This is quite the conundrum. We're just gonna have to come back to this. Because I need 20 to stay at the Whirling in Rags. That's so much money! I want this. I want this so bad. I want the secret passage. Why is this? Why is this white? Oh, I never tried it in the first place. Well, I could try to ask her out. Shoot my shot. Cargo container door. Oh, right. That's not even there anymore. I wish I could cross this out. Near barbell. Oh, right. Conceptualization. Okay. I think Kim Kitsuragi. What do I have with Kim? Oh, I could follow up on the footprints too. Oh, right, she has some shivers. Curious about the payphone. That could be fun. I think we should go back to Joyce. Stained glass window. Wait, that's where I'm at. Right? Is this not the stained glass window?
Of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting.
Oh boy.
On a single pane of
17%.
glass. The shards glimmer in the
I'm
dark.
shocked.
You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said you do not know.
Always worth a try. Okay. Let's go back to Joyce. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, can we not leave this way? Whoa. Beautiful. Where's the... Oh, wait, what are my thoughts right now? I have 4 more slots. Cop of the Apocalypse could be fun. Kingdom of Conscience. Oh, this is the democracy one. Okay. Magnesium? Okay. Bringing of the Law? Because I say I am the law, that's funny. Okay, Jamrock Shuffle. Oh, yeah, I like looking inside stuff. Hehehe. This would be fun. Confusing behavior. -1. Esprit de corps. Okay. Oh, this was a cryptid, right? Yeah, this could be fun too. Oh, that's all I have though. There's so much I haven't unlocked. Antagonist. Oh, opioid receptor antagonist. Actual art degree? Ooh, I wonder what that is. I'm with the art ones. White Morning? Inexplicable Feminist is funny. Huh, there's so much I haven't unlocked. Cool. Well, I want to be hasty here. -1 logic, price of self-delusion. There's no bonuses for this. What does it mean? What does it mean? He's not doing so well right now, you know? He's having a bit of a hard time. I'm thinking... Let's check the map wall to get that interfacing done. Talk to Joyce. Oh my god, this little... It's so hard to scroll up. Oh, there's also a mirror. I don't know which mirror that is, though. In the Whirling Rags? I guess? Okay. Okay. I think I'm most curious about interfacing and Half-Light to talk to the lorry driver. The racist lorry driver. Oh! Should I shoot my shot real quick? Hey, how's it going? Kim's not here to judge
Waves are beginning
me.
to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
We feel this! Why would she ever go out with him? I just so badly want to further a storyline with her. Alright, come on Amber Die, do something for me.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the ghoul. I hate all of these! This one's the funniest, though. I like you. But I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. I'm afraid of women. Heroic failure. Awful.
Okay. Where's this going?
No! Not the drug date!
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer.
Not the sexual
Anyway,
harassment.
what did you want?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
She's just like, not gonna think about that too hard. Be seeing you. Bye. She doesn't laugh. Awful. Terrible. Well, we shot our shot for the day. We try again tomorrow. I wonder what it's like if she actually accepts, though. Or I guess if you succeed, would she accept? It's the only, check we have with her. And we go again. One shot a day keeps the doctor away. We can call Sylvie again, stop! Poor Sylvie, she does not deserve that. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah. Alright, so anyways, Joyce, hey! Yeah, I'm glad it didn't hurt my morale. That would have been pretty bad. Pretty bad. What's that map wall here? Oh no, the map wall is to steal the map, which I already did. Hmm.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
What did I have to do?
On the contrary, officer, I suggest, until you come up with something at that intersection, I'm afraid how do you think it's true? Precise.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the she simply nods.
Oh. Oh. So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun? Well, maybe he's not as... Of course, detective. You can always... What would you like to know? The boat?
A breeze ripples through the cells and tugs at your hair.
It's a pleasure craft. Okay, because it was manufactured in Revachol E. The X something. The X what?
The ex-wife.
Thank you for the suggestion. I see the word has emotional resonance for you. For me, sadly,
It's
none.
funny.
So I will stick with the factory name.
Alright.
My sloop, I like it a lot. It's good.
Me when I pester Joyce. I don't know what her checks are.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion. Better not tie the fourth date.
She wants to answer the question.
More lessons
Reality?
in basic
Oh, here we
reality.
go.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Oh. Reach for something fundamental. Watch me fail this. 92%.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is
What
this?
world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included. Elysium.
Disco Elysium? We have a title drop. Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
There are those who would call it hell.
Ooh, what is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists. Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit. Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
It's a ball.
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revichol-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona. Yes,
Corona.
pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be. They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying for the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
They would always mention the pale. And I never quite understood what that meant. But it's just like nothing? Like the edges of the world just fade into nothing? It's not even a... I was about to say, oh, she's a flat earther, but like, I think this is quite literally a flat planet where it just like the edges are nothing.
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound. You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's...
Leland.
Ooh. Yeah, the edge of a map in a video game. Yeah, just out of boundary. Invisible walls. Swill, hi. Thank you for the 37. Yee. Terrifying.
It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco.
Disco.
You'd love it.
You say it's disco.
Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Ooh.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there on Whatever this all is, your arms hang down by your sides.
It is
The
pale.
pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality.
What is it?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the interinsulary mass.
Was it Isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this in Sealinde.
Sealinde
An
is...
oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Ooh, what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being
Oh my
into
God.
nothingness.
Yeah, I was wondering this. How do you get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other,
Ooh.
shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the pale without getting lost or having our minds damaged.
Oh my god, it's like space, but like... even more dangerous.
Extensively. Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation.
Oh.
Others argue that pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Ooh. Does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
You are not a civilian
No,
passenger?
Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Ooh. Degrading early memories. Bureau, thank you for the 3 months. Hello, hello. Do lorry drivers pass the pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job.
Oh, that's what they're
Automation
doing.
will abolish it soon.
That's why that one woman is like out of her mind. She's like not there. Ooh. Ooh.
You should ask the pale driver about this. See what she says.
Yeah.
That poor woman must have stories to tell.
Pale
like you wouldn't
driver.
imagine.
Are you
Up
over-radiated?
to my gills, officer. Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They cross the Western
There
Plain?
are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years. Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later. Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Oh, okay. What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension. Right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
Ooh. And that's so interesting because it really keeps the continents segregated from each other. So it's very difficult to immigrate to other societies. They're probably very isolated in terms of their cultures. It's kind of like a wonder when there's someone new in a place that is not from there. Ooh, it's like if the ocean was space, but even more dangerous than space. Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west.
Ooh.
You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
Huh. And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
I love the usage of the words disco and Elysium. Because they're used in such different contexts than what we're used to.
You hear your pulse rise.
Ooh.
The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
How much Pale is there compared to the world? Oh, 72%.
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Oh, it's closing in?
What do you think, Detective?
There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Awful.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's going to happen.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
That is so funny. Wow. God. This game is so genius. This whole time I've always been like, it does such a great job of replicating a fictitious world with our real world. and paralleling the ways that humanity copes with their mortality and just being alive, but in a fictional setting where the lore, I mean, it's quite different from our actual world. So obviously we don't have the Pale, and it's not closing in on us, but we have climate change and the ozone layers and the sun getting hotter. And the way that a lot of people will downplay it. They won't believe it because of politics or religion, just so that they can sleep at night. And a lot of people won't recognize the facts. They'd rather delude themselves and not look at the science. It's the exact same, just taken. It's being given a completely new scenario. Like, this is so ingenious of a concept that represents not only separation between continents and cultures and segregation and why people are so disconnected from each other, but also figuring out what's beyond, i.e. our space, right? And that's even really dangerous, and you have to be highly qualified and trained, and even then there's so much risk with exploring space, and like, it's terrifying, you know, and you're gone for so long. And it represents that. It represents how to deal with our own imminent mortality and the world as we know it collapsing. Like, it just represents so many factors of things that we deal with and have dealt with generationally. It's so ingenious. It's so this is the best written video game I've ever played. Like, hands down. I don't think anything else is written like this. Even like down to its prose. No, the sun's not getting hotter, but it's getting hotter for us. That's what I mean. The sun rays, the ozone layer. Ugh. It gets thinner and thinner.
I suggest you do the same.
Ooh. Ooh.
Off we go. You
Ooh.
see the hanged man's mouth open.
Oof. We do have theories about space itself expanding. I actually didn't know that. Wonder how much that influenced the concept of the Pale here. I don't even know how you would measure that, because space is so unmeasurable, and the concept of a universe versus multiple universes in not solar systems, but its own systems, I guess. They don't all revolve around a sun. Ooh, you can just get into some infinite stuff there. Scary. The concept of little bubbles in space, which are getting further away from one another while the bubble itself collapses onto itself. Ooh. Like an entire universe just like... Oh man. This reminds me of when I was a kid. I finally began to have my first existential thoughts. I still remember this. I remember like being in the shower, you know, as one does when they have their deepest, most existential thoughts, and thinking like, there is just emptiness beyond this. There's just so much emptiness in the universe and in other universes and in whatever else is infinitely out there. And like my mind would just like spiral, you know, and just feel this deep, like incredible hollowness in my chest. Like when I first realized how big the existence is, like not just the world, but like just whatever you would call that, space itself, and like thinking, oh my god. 7-year-old has her first existential thought. And just that like sinking feeling. I'd have to like shake myself out of it. Ooh. Ooh. World is big and I am small, exactly. My existential horror usually happens when I'm on the toilet. Yep, to each their own. Yeah, you just stand there for a second, the water just falling over you, and you're like, oh my god. Yeah, this kind of taps into that a bit. Off we go into the wild pale yonder.
One and all. They say pale is death,
Ah,
but for the universe.
oh.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Great question. That's so sad. Baby's first existential crisis. It is humbling. I know. It really puts in perspective how trivial a lot of our problems are, even on just like a human and societal scale. Kind of, oh, a good, like, more recent example in fiction that I can compare this to is Game of Thrones, and how, like, for so long you're focused on the politics of the world and the strife between humans, and then it gets into more of an existential threat that, like, will threaten humans as a species, right? And, like, how that will unify people. I love stories like that, which is why I loved Game of Thrones for a long time. But yeah, so just kind of taps into that. Like, we are so small. Our struggles are so small. I never thought I'd just stream space would be the topic. Okay, disclaimer, I don't dislike space. Space is a very integral part to our existence. The existence of the world. I just don't like space-themed games. Very, very specific. Fire to the bee boop. But yeah, no, space has like a thing. It scares me more than anything. I have no desire to go to space, ever. No. No thank you. Oh my god, I think I would have an anxiety attack, pass out, wake up, have another anxiety attack, pass out, wake up, have another... Ad infinitum. Like that guy who passes out on the roller coaster and he wakes up, he starts screaming, and he passes out again, wakes up, starts screaming. That'd be me. It's not for me. No thank you.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective. Is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Just alcohol fumes and blackout. She's gonna be like, it's probably better that way. I sometimes sense it vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Shit. It's terrifying. You were right. It's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. With all the politics of it. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? Ooh.
You really didn't know? This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
It'll be a fucking disaster, I know it. All those people will die. I'm in serious trouble here. I'll handle it.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can.
That's
even
really
if we
sweet of
have
her.
to do it one basic term at a time.
Aw, she gives you a slight bow. Very endeared to Joyce. I was obsessed with space as a kid and still am fascinated by it, but it did also lead to my existential awakening. Who knows? I laugh, but I know that must have been harrowing. Oh, I get it. I've had thoughts beyond what I should have been thinking at 7 years old. It started young for me. I've been told to play Outer Wilds, yeah. Haven't really thought to add it to the immediate backlog though, should I? And do we get into, existentialism? Because I always say, in reference to, disliking space games as a genre, there are certain space games that set itself apart from that. I think there's a huge subsect of games that just rely on space as like a aesthetic, but there are a ton of games out there that kind of, they use it in a tasteful way, in a way that furthers the story. That's beyond aesthetic. Does that make sense? And I like those. So like Nier Automata, I would classify in that. Metroid, I feel like goes beyond that because it is a classic series and it established a genre. That's not space. It's a gameplay genre. There's others. What? There's others. I just have to really think about it. Oh, Cowboy Bebop. I know it's not a game, but good one too. Me inside the crib, staring at my little mobile, being like, what's beyond this world? Where do I go when I die? 1 year old, thinking too many thoughts. Outer Wilds pairs up great with Disco Elysium. Ooh. Would I consider Alien Isolation? I've seen so many playthroughs of Alien Isolation. It is very much the aesthetic that I don't like, but I respect it for being a part of the Alien franchise, or an offshoot. And I think that it has one of the best stalking mechanics in terms of survival horror. But it is just so not my jam with its, like, you are immersed in that spaceship out in space. Like, it's like you're playing Dead Space in terms of the setting. I just, I have no desire myself. But I'll watch other people play. Like, I would love to play it for the scare aspects. I love a good adrenaline rush, but, yeah, what puts me out is not the scares. It's the aesthetics. Maybe too much aesthetics on that one. Kind of overrides everything else. But yeah, I could get into Outer Wilds, because that's more like, from what I've seen, space exploration. Like, you're out in space, right? I think going to different planets or something. I like that idea a lot. I like traveling in games. So, ooh, a big reason why I love she's about to talk about Valheim again, that obscure indie game that everyone forgot about. It's such a great exploration mechanic. It's like every time you set off into the ocean, you just never know where you're gonna end up. And after you get to know the game really well, it does become repetitive. They have to add more for sure. It's still in early access. But like, I think they capture that venturing out into the unknown, and every piece of land looks different. I think it just captures it so well. And they still have so much room to add stuff, so I can only imagine how good it'll be one day. But yeah, Wind Waker was kind of like that back in the day. First time playing Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, like that. There's some games that really tap into that exploration. So if there's a space game that is very much that, I could be down. Does that make sense? Yeah, same, Fury. That's exactly it. Get away from the technology of it and into more non-man-made concepts. Yeah, like alien planets and stuff. That's cool. I'm into it. This beautiful world of Valheim. I do love Valheim. I'm always vouching for Valheim. Spore. I never played Spore. I know it was a Will Wright game though, and it flopped. But it had good ideas. Outer Wilds fits perfectly. Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So I can put it on the backlog. Or backlog, even. Not the website. Who knows? Maybe if we have some time later this year. Yeah, Spore flopped for sure. They just had good ideas and then didn't give it that substance. From what I saw. I'd like to get back into this. I want to do all her dialogue.
The little that I know.
I love that she was in his corner though. Like, yeah, she's wary about, like, losing her own personal stake to him fucking it up, but then she also, like, felt bad for him. She was like, I'm in your corner. I'll help you however I can.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants...
Not ignore thought.
You've passed up your...
We're gonna unequip this. Electrochemistry, like, knock knock. Time to do speed? Put that back there. We need to make some money. Damn, I'm glad I went back to that. Okay. Barbell would be fun. It could hurt me, but, you know. What's a little pain if we get some gain, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, that was one of my favorite conversations. That was awesome.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
3%. I have a +2. I mean, I guess my conceptualization is low. Wait, let me change my clothes. Yeah, because I didn't know what the Pale was. I wasn't sure if we would ever find out or if it was like a concept. That was cool. Harrowing. Awful. Oh, conceptualization. Don't mind if I do. Oh dear. Okay. They're gone. Yeah. Okay. I guess we just got that. That's it. Okay. Wait!
Just an ordinary wall.
It's still 3! So raising your stat does not increase this at all. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah.
It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
I want this so bad. I want him to paint something on it. Give me my mesh top back. We win these. 3%. There's the penis. We still have 5 hours to kill. Wow. Can I go in here? I go in here so bad. So bad! Let me in. Alright, I'm just gonna talk to people.
Trying to sneak up on me?
Okay. That is picking up. Someone is stomping upstairs. Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay,
What
shocked.
do you want with it? Good call, pig. Yeah? The kid. Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it? You're Get
lost!
Yeah? The kingdom
Sorry.
of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
Sometimes when I was just like clicking through rapidly, I don't expect it. Comes at me sideways. Okay, the ladder.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. Oh, wait. Okay. Do I have this?
There are several footprints. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen, then writes something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints.
That's funny. Kim, I miss you. Oh, I can't look at it until he's here. I see. Will I ever be able to talk to her? Yeah. Let me in. Wait, I wonder if I could go harass her and she'd let me in. Our psychic connection to Kim. Where? Oh,
Hi
what's her
again,
name is
gendarme.
gone.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Hi, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme. I want to go in here so bad.
You see a heavy steel. The door. The
Watch the door.
cobalt blue.
Can you let me into the door?
The man ponders his cooking utensil. He looks up at you. Shrugging is an international sign for.
Alright. Oh, I can click on this window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches
Lena.
scrape the
Lena's
glass like
gone.
bony fingers. The men are talking,
I'm sad.
but you swear you hear those black
It's
limbs
not time
open the
yet.
window as the wind blows outside.
Huh. -12. Wait, +1 mysterious door scene. This is so...
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
Inland told you to. It did not raise my percentage. The game does not want me to do this. There's something out there.
Your mother.
Okay. Good one. He really got me there. Look out the window. I want to look out the window, but is it not just like out into the courtyard? Mysterious door scene. This has to lead to the mysterious door. At some point in the game. Ooh. You only get this with a crit? Ooh. -1, what is this? Louise minus? Is that from this playthrough? No, it's not. Or from this game. I knew I saw something. Oh, your mother? Oh, it is from this. Cute. Okay, look out the window. I'm crashing out!
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. There's something else in there. There has to be. But it's like reaching your hand into muddy water, fishing around, and coming up with nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're shit out of luck, fishing around right now. You're drowning.
Kim leaves for 2 hours and I crash out.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Oh. Pick your poison. Pick your version of crash out. Fuck Martinez, fuck Revachol, and fuck me, I'm done.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him.
Confirmation.
It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions.
That's his name.
Police work really burns you out after a while.
His former partner.
Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt
Jean-Vic
Tolson,
Mayer.
another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
I fucked up. Wait, did this load after we talked about everything with... Oh... I think it did. I think it did. Hold on. I think it said because we got EXP.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality?
Okay, we got
My
it.
favorite part of... Glad to have been of assistance.
We got lucky, y'all. That could have been bad, capital B. That could have been real bad. Alright. We did this.
Just an ordinary wall.
Lost it.
Yeah.
Leave. Okay. Well, that window is so interesting. I'm gonna come back to that. Man, I wanted to try it even though I was gonna fail so I get the check on the map so I don't forget. Storing that knowledge away. I want to figure out the secrets. I want to know all the little secrets. Let me
Behind
click
the
this.
dock workers, a ceiling height window. The Hawthorne branch. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black lips. There's a little slight
Slant.
you're not so sure about that.
There's something out there.
Your mother.
Revert your gaze. Okay. I just thought that looked into the courtyard. Interesting. And his name is Jean-Vic Mayer. I know your name.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit. Guard, do you have anything?
Was there something you needed?
Is that another thing at the
Another
whirling?
thing. Great. I love those.
Here's
oh
blue
yes,
steel
that
door.
Sure. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how. Or some boring storage.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolute.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though. After the animals. Yes?
Alright.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, I guess if we're gonna shower, I gotta pay for this for the night, but at least we with no money. Meh. What if I harass this girl and... Oh my god, the upstairs neighbors are vacuuming. These neighbors are ridiculous because they will vacuum at any hour of any day. I've caught them vacuuming at 4 a.m. before. Moving their furniture. Just like that. They're always vacuuming. Who does that? I don't know, but they do it several times a week. Like, I'm convinced that they cannot let a speck of land on their floor. They're going right above my head right now. Are these the gays that were throwing acid one time? No, no, that was some people in the streets. I'm hearing music, but not from real life? For once?
The door is closed.
By the
This
handle.
door can
Knock
still,
again.
You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Oh my god. There's so much happening. Okay, what if I punch the door? I'm just gonna see. Because she's standing up there every day, so I wonder. Punch the door.
You slam your fist into the vinyl.
It
does
healed
not
me.
Produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
Sick.
Not to mention, great exercise. Still nothing. You should punch a fuck. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It
Did
does
you
not
heal me
produce
again?
a hole. Not to mention, great exercise.
I don't think calling her a fucking whore is gonna make her open the door. To be honest. Have we thought about breaking stuff? We have. Immovable force or immovable object or something. If only I had something to heal my morale. Okay, well, that wasn't a bad idea. That was a good idea. Alright. Hello? Okay, he doesn't say anything, got it. What do we got on the agenda? Oh, we can trap that barbell still. You know what, let's do that. I know, the city. I know. I yearn for the suburbs. Okay. This way. I had to really think about that for some reason. Oh, smells like leather and sweat.
The barbell
Time to lift
waits
this bad boy.
patiently on the
28%.
floor, like a dog for its master.
Oh, I have weightlifting gloves. Very cool. 28% we win these. Well, there goes that healed health we just got.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your
Not a
hands slip with
hernia!
Sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
My ass is leaving. I've been humbled today. That is so eerie. Why does it sound like that?
Several maps have been attached to the maps. Look old and faded. Your eye
Yeah,
catches
this
a map
check
of
is
Insulinde,
bugged.
a map of Revachol, and
Yeah.
several the maps. This large ozone in the northeast radiating outwards from you. The ocean connects 800 of the north coast to the east. Roll Huron. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then it's so small you can't even. No, Coal City is worse.
I did read all that at one point.
This bookstore is not strictly amidst the point of various paranatural books.
Man, I wish I could spend my money on a board game. Instead of, you know,
again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime,
hotel fee.
Romance, and biographies of famous people. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
I heard that the union has squeezed out all the local businesses to fund their strike. How is your store still up and
It
running?
must be these very spells and wards of protection that keep me safe from all the ill and wicked deeds.
Okay.
The woman before you scans.
Oh yes, how's my precious doing? As a young girl should be.
The woman before you scans the store.
Goodness, you would.
She smiles.
All right, nothing there. We move.
Hello again, sir.
I love how I still have my flashlight out. All right, time to put a something into something. I could put it into interfacing for the phone, the payphone. We could put it into perception. With this. And also do speed. Hi, Spooky Melly. Thank you for the 30 months. The other one. Oh, Half-Light? To ask about the lorry driver. Oh, wait, I think we unlocked something with the Pale driver. After talking to Joyce. Let's go see. How do we get down here? Okay.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake.
I think I know what's going on with you. Wild thing to say. This poor old woman. I'm gonna grab a cheese stick. I'm hungry, but we don't have much food. 1 second. I'm gonna scrounge. Y'all mind if I cook some Trader Joe's frozen pasta on the stove real quick? It's really all I got besides this cereal. Bran flake. Tough times. Oh, it got darker. Didn't realize. Go get your pasta? Okay. It's warming up right now. I have it on the stove. Usually goes pretty quick. I love the Trader Joe's, most of their pastas. I like their marinara pastas in the frozen bags. Because they have like chunks of frozen marinara and then the actual pasta. You just like let it melt and warm up on the stove. It tastes pretty good. Some of the best Trader Joe's frozens in my opinion. Okay, thank you. I also ate a cheese stick. Tapatio cannot have a cheese stick though. I once fed her a little bit of cheese from the cheese stick and she threw up for 3 days. So... she wants them though. She gets all up in my lap and like tries to smell my fingers after eating a cheese stick. I'm like, no. Not for you. I'm actually so ravenous. How did we get here? I guess I only had grits today. I think about it. Hee hee. Yeah, a little bit of a bad mix. Just a little. Not owned. Give me another, literally her. She does not get it. Her 2 little brain cells do not get it. I feel like animals don't have the same, what's it called? Like, evolutionary response that we do to throwing up. Like, we're grossed out by the foods that we vomit on because our body's telling us that it's poison. So it wants us to stay away from those foods, right? I feel like animals don't have that same sense for the most part. Anyways. Okay, I'll be back. Oh wow, it's pretty quiet over here, huh? Oop. Hey. How was the void? Being alone with your thoughts. I think this is too hot to eat. Eh. Oh my god, so hot. Okay. Okay, that's better. Yeah, it's quick. It's really nice. I love how quickly the pastas heat up. Okay. I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Oh meu Deus. The lawman solved the case.
I did. A white cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth. I feel like this is very metaphorical of the pail.
And here I was, thinking you were an idiot. So, are you? An idiot, I mean?
It depends.
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Mesk.
Blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Oh. The history. It's what Joyce was saying. Ooh. Things you never
The
knew?
smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot.
Ooh.
The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand.
Ooh.
Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Is that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
Does it look
Like
like?
looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
That's terrifying.
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
I like the smell of autumn.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking.
I see.
Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
Something I read recently, and that I forget where it was, like in ancient Greece or something. I don't think it was Greece. Nostalgia was regarded as an illness. And it was rectified with eating your childhood, your favorite childhood food or something. Like indulging in the memories, I guess. And you pass
in
through
the
it?
belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Hmm. On the slurry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hole. Yes.
Hmm. Huh. I already feel... I feel I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale Super Deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A. Or in Lomonosov's land. Where every step you take is one step further from home. No matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale.
Ooh.
Maybe you've been down the motorway south.
The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent. And dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
Isn't it the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning.
Oh.
I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the lake.
Hmm.
Josiane.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
Ooh. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green range shadow dithers, like music transforming into a waveform. Oh, tuning, even. Turning. Oh my god. And then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to Pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known Pale. To where? Where does it go? Oh god. We are internalizing that shit right now. Ooh. Yeah, nostalgia plus cosmic horror isn't a combination I've seen anywhere else. Yeah, the fact that it plays on, like, the past, and it's not even, like, just your nostalgia. Usually nostalgia is a very intimate and personal feeling, but this even, like, goes beyond that, and it's, like, the history of the world, of society, of places that you weren't even at, that wasn't even about you. It's like you're experiencing everyone's nostalgia, which is, like, it's so overwhelming. It's like what I was talking about earlier, where reading people's thoughts and like it becomes overwhelming and then you lose your own identity in it. Because you're so absorbed with other people's thoughts. Wow. Well, it's too bad Kim wasn't around. I guess I could repeat some of this dialogue with people. See if he says anything. Do I put a point into Half-Light? and confront this guy. This is so hot. I'm like burning my mouth every time. It's so messy too. Man. The pail is horrifying. Eh. Or should I put it into interfacing? I think I would like to confront... Yeah, I think I'd like to confront the guy when Kim is back. Because of how tied in Kim is. Visual calculus. Visual calculus was on that wall. I don't know if it was anywhere else. But the wall was... I think it's rigged right now to be at 3% always. Until I do something or something happens. I feel like I've seen everything, which I'm kind of shocked by, except for this, I guess? This broken down building? Yeah, like across the Isolas here, and then the dock that Joyce is parked at right here. I wonder what this is. That's the only thing I haven't seen. I guess I can't go into town here. I'll just walk through here. Other than that, I feel like I've seen most places. I wonder if I should go back and talk to Everett. Can't remember if there's something there. I know I'm technically still looking for the gun, but... There was a girl who bought it. Maybe it's the girl on the balcony. I still haven't talked to her since the beginning of the game. Huh. Where's Kim? Kim died.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
That's all the same.
She mumbles.
I'm not. If you could, it's barely.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats.
Ask away, policeman. The odd. She leaves an old lady.
She mumbles. Some.
Yeah, Kim died. That was real tragic. Bad roll. You know how it goes here. Just bad rolls all the time. There wasn't anything in here, was there? I keep thinking this is like the Blair Witch symbol. Okay. Oh, this is that one woman's apartment. Yeah, I can't go back in there. Fair enough.
This door is made of metal and appears to be. No one answers.
He's literally in the Morlene rags right now. Oh, I've been here. I was like, I still don't know what this is. I have been here. Never mind. Oh, what's this? Oh, money. I'm rich. I returned. Okay. And it never picked up for you. Good, good. No, the sirens. You can always tell when I hear something. I look vaguely disgruntled.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you.
Kick it! Yeah!
There is a hollow ring.
Healed health.
It sounds like it's mostly empty.
Boom, baby.
Your toe hurts now.
I love that you could turn pain into health.
Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
What the hell? What the? Attacking physical objects heals damage. Whatever, man. It's fine. I don't care. Look at how much I don't care. Does he have anything to say about the pail?
Now it's turning into a kind of a
oh,
snow limbo, man. What's on your
I
mind?
bet I see a lot of shit in his eyes. I could put it into empathy. I could do this. I miss Kim. Why is Volition only one? I have a lot of negatives on Volition, I think, for my clothes. Or for my thoughts. Okay, just kidding. You know, that's a great question. Oh, it's my damage that I'm taking. Yeah, my morale is really real bad. Well, wow, 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 wow. Volition is so low because you keep thinking impure yaoi thoughts about Kim. I knew I should knock that shit off. Oh, okay.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table
700, let's go.
Officer, the flashlight,
oh.
please.
That's so funny. So funny. I forgot about that. Okay.
Hello, hello.
Ooh, what's this?
The Coldima Madakwa. Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
These are funny. I have hobbies.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. Well, it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Coldima Madakwa.
Whoa, he's a cryptid. Cryptid.
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that. Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Coldima Madakwa, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things, so he got the rest of us to join in his search. We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col di Mamadaqua.
That's funny. Roy lore.
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life.
Oh.
None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning.
Oh.
Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
Oh boy. ASMR incoming?
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Ooh.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you.
Oh.
It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you.
Ooh.
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
Okay. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Col di Mamadaqua. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Wow.
Sure thing.
Have people from Everett Clare's union come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Weird.
They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
That's interesting.
My apologies, officer.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everett wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Why can't I track her down? I don't want to be indebted to Everett at all. Not one little bit.
My apologies.
A needle in a...
She didn't seem like a policeman.
As a
Although she
pig.
kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found
Kuno
her
S?
interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Or Cindy?
Truth be told, she was terrifying. Oh, I certainly hope not. Sure, man. Someone...
What? Sold?
Sure, man. I doubt it, but I do my...
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
The boombox I bought.
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning.
Oh.
It all starts with the tape.
What tape? I haven't been able to play any tapes with this. Oh. No. Black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty, the man clad in a fancy uniform and smiling. On the back is a very steady hand has written the words Revachol Fair Summer of 91. Oh. Interesting. Oh, fractured bullet evidence.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the
I miss
bag
Kim.
with the item number,
Kim, come
case
home.
number, and date and location the bullet was found.
I know. I had to sell so much. So did Kim. All for this boombox.
Handwriting. The bullet looks especially sad,
Hmm.
like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with
The
you, bullet?
squished little thing
Eat it.
has no idea.
I'm gonna start dogging to it. It will keep me company.
That sounds like something. a
Oh,
police detective
shit!
would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy.
Okay. Feel the bullet through the bag. Will this hurt me?
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket
Oh.
has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. Far away, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is flipping through stations in his Kanema. He is not here examining the bullet with you. He should be. He would find this very intriguing. Mention it to him later when he's here.
I'm sad. Kim, come home. Well, okay. Your greatest innocence. Did I read this? What is this? Oh! Communism book.
As
Filthy
you hold it in your
jacket.
hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunch.
Why did I fondle this shit jacket
There is
again?
no why.
Let's put it away again. Okay.
An intricate web of blue lines. It still kind of looks like for you to discover. Someone close to the victim might know.
Hmm.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large
I need to
satirical
pass the time.
portrait of the late King Friso. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because Friso was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Everything reminds me of him.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine.
I wonder how they trade. I guess lorry drivers. But trade is so forever ongoing. So they're just gonna have to go through lorry drivers until they lose their minds. And they just hire someone else. Oh man.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Yugograd.
See, when they say border, I'm like, oh, it's bordered by the Pale.
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Time is not passing like how it normally does.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
I was thinking that too, Cindy. I don't know her last name though.
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong with Tip Top
Where
Tournée?
to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
Oddly enough, this article has two bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
What's so bad about
Under capitalism,
sponsorships?
the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
But the gladiator games...
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave. This flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know the only true stakes are life and glory, or death by fiery dismemberment.
Thanks, Half-Light.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Video essays be like...
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Alright, local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Oh, Cindy's skull.
You skim
right.
the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines.
Oh, we're
A
skipping time now.
city in revolt. First, we take Martinez. Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
That empty room. Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Somewhere right around here.
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold.
Is this about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine. Unsurprisingly,
take me back there,
much
hold on.
you skim the... Finally, there's a brief article. The writer, G. Martin, remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Ooh. Fun. We're gonna level up too. Boom, baby. Sintra's cop. I guess it was kind of Sintra's, but also I don't have all the answers for free housing for every person. I don't know what that would even look like. Exactly. Which I know is very communist to want that. But as of this point in time, I genuinely cannot sit here and like give you a solution to that. Like with that, conceptualize that. If that makes sense. So I chose 4 because it's one step in that direction, but like at a more realistic pace. You know, like first let's find like a middle ground. And then transition into more radical movements. But I digress. I want to put a skill point into something. I think I'm gonna do Interfacing. I'm going in. I'm going in. Oh wait. This, I was looking at this. This coat, oh, I'm like pointing to it like you can see me. This coat right here reminds me of the coat he's wearing here a bit.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an
The how's the eternal dilemma. Yeah. Because from a ideology standpoint, yes, I also fully believe. If we take away like all the intricacies that would like need to happen to get us there, just like as an idea, as like something that I wish could just magically work, is yes, that no one has to pay for their basic necessities. I just do not. I'm not well versed enough to be able to present my own plans for this and how that would realistically look. Very large red t-shirt with an impressive... Oh, have I not looked at this?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you. A giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
Yeah, exactly, YMC. I know, that's why solving these problems is such a, it feels like such an unmovable force, because so much has to happen, and it will happen very slowly, and it will take generations to become fully actualized, and it will take so many people cooperating together as well to fully change a system, right? Doesn't mean it can't be done. It's just a matter of like, damn, where do we start? Because yeah, that exactly, like there's plenty of land, and even if the city has the funding, then it's like, okay, well then we also need to figure out transportation, and we have to figure out electricity, and building commercial spaces there too so people can buy their groceries and things like that. That's why I wish, at least in the case of the American government, because that's one I can speak on the best, considering I know more. And I know more of the problems here. When it comes to like solving these issues, I wish they would just hone in. First of all, pretend who's in office right now is not in office. And none of this is going on, all right? In a perfect world. Where things are just stable, at least. I wish that they would just focus on one specific issue at a time. And like actually really work on it, right? So for instance, like public transportation. Like start putting money into development and research and the professionals in that field in making it happen, the architects, city planners, etc., right? And be very transparent, and also funnel our tax dollars into things like that. Like maybe the public votes on like what they want to work on first in their districted area and as a nation. Like, wow, democracy could be such a beautiful thing, and yet all we're doing is like trying to prevent more harm from happening at this point in time. We're only just trying to accomplish harm reduction because that's all we can do. It's like survival mode in terms of mitigating more corruption, instead of like actually just putting one foot in front of the other and making our nation better. We're just trying to keep it from absolutely imploding on itself. But yeah, in a perfect world, it'd be great to just start making changes that like further us towards something like, wow, not going bankrupt for our basic rights and our health, and Hi, Tsunami, by the way. Yep. Too many people think everything has to operate for a profit and not simply as a service. Yep. Capitalism at its core, right? Districts specializing in a specific trade. And then every few years, they all send a representative to Battle Royale for president. I wonder if this story has been told before somewhere. Something. I wonder if there's a new book out in this series. This series that doesn't exist. I want to grab that book, by the way. I can't spend money right now anyways, but that's a rad t-shirt.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
I'm a big fan of the man from Heimdall too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan.
Just kidding that I'm not.
I do think the Heimdall saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Oh, okay.
Most people don't think that the man from Heimdall really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean he was real?
I mean, even if the man from Heimdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Totally with you, man. Reality has a way of bending back on itself.
Exactly. Cause and effect work in both directions. Besides, I've been to Kotla.
Oh.
Though not quite as far north as the Heimdall.
He's entered the
watched
Pale.
northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Both parties are in the thrall of capital, so nothing good will happen without revolutionary action. Oh, are you talking about the American government? Yeah. Yeah. No, it's been shit for so long. The two parties are essentially the same end goal. How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Fuck, that's still 2 real too much. You just get to for free then?
But why? So I could repay you in some other way? I deal in goods, not services.
Fucked up. Oh! Physical instrument shivers -2 authority. Oh, I don't really need it. I'll go with a t-shirt. Bummer.
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking and waiting to whir. All but one. Yours.
'Cause I bought it. Ha ha ha! I bought that boombox and I still don't have a tape for it.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
It should play this tape. What is he talking about? What tape?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your...
I still don't have a tape. I'm waiting for the emergence of a tape. I'm like, what is this music? Remember when I thought there was something going on and I was like going towards it every time I heard the music? Yeah. Enough people and the right ones empowered pull together, problems like those could be solved, but it's an insanely hard undertaking. Yep. It's like so easy, yet at the same time so hard, right? Because it's something so beyond the average everyday person. And even like a single individual, no matter how powerful they are, except for like 3 people. You know what I'm saying? Well, I put that skill into interfacing, so might as well go. Watch it still not work. Oh boy, it's capped too. I could sit on this bench and pass the time until Kim's here. I don't want to miss the 22 though. 22 o'clock. Here, let me see how much time will pass actually. Save.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden
15.
planks of the
Oh!
bench. Your feet ache.
Think deep thoughts. Wait 1 hour. Why not?
You finally stop picking your nose.
Okay. Kim, where are you? Oh, what's this? The origin of disco. What does that even mean? Scroll between the thighs? Of a... Did that say 3-page girl? Did I read that right? The origin of disco. Oh, money. Sick. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Has this always been like this? I've never been up here. Wait, what the? A tape! Smallest church in St. Cian's. Oh shit! I have a purpose for my boombox! It's about time! Okay, wait. Use tape?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attached.
We're so back. It was so worth it.
Satisfying.
This boombox
The tape is routed
paid
behind
off.
the magnetic reader.
Ooh.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Okay. Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. No, I couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry and trash the room again. Scratch that. I'm already crying. And I look dumb and old.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
It's time.
Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way. Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Yeah.
Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
I found it. I found the purpose for the boombox. All is right in the world. This is how we win. Time to sing some sad, sad karaoke. Wow, I can't believe I hadn't been up here. I just kept missing this hole in the fence, I guess. There's not a whole lot. Oh. Birds in the birch tree. Oh. Barely audible coos. Yeah, I guess that's it. Is this like the border to the town? Wonder why we can't go into the town. Yeah, I guess I always just followed these tracks. I did go up here though, I think. I went into this shack. Yeah, this is all town here. Just can't get inside, I guess. This room freaks me out. Harry did something in this room. Oh, not my lights. And it's so eerie, it's so quiet. But the one chair and like Harry had weird feelings from that shack. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Can't I go up here? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't cross this. This goes into the city. Why? Let me in! Let me in! I wanna go in! Well. Convince Gar to let you sing karaoke. The wind noises. The fact that you gotta manually walk everywhere, and it takes a while. Like, the world is really not that big, but you still gotta walk. I like it, even though it's tedious. It really, like, I don't know, gives you time to ponder about your life, what it all means. Okay. Oh, I was gonna go to the payphone. I forget. Okay, going back. I was like, well, let's go to the whirling, I guess. I don't know why I'm over here. I got a little lost in the sauce. Alright, just as I was saying, gotta run back across the world. More time to ponder. You can fast travel? Oh, if you can, I haven't seen it. Maybe. Did you think about that 97% roll I lost? Sorry that happened to you. It sounds like something that would happen to me. If it brings you any comfort. What was that? Okay. Oh, really? The prices are obscene for this on vinyl? I guess I could see that. They're probably very limited edition, huh? Here, yeah. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna save. This is the last time we could roll for this for any foreseeable amount of time.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed.
72? I've lost far higher rolls.
Close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up.
Oh my god.
And repeat the motion twice.
Oh my god. It's been a good day for rolls.
Strange. This is not how you started before.
What did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination.
Oh, we're connected?
Isola.
We can
Some
talk to people?
far-off nation state.
Across the pale?
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal. Like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now. Into some unknown place. Far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this. You think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle. The wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there. Not like the local calling tone before. No. A small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away. A distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night.
Ooh.
The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. Ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
I might crash out over this. He might crash out. Long windows. How do I know that?
You just do. And you know it is going to hurt.
Oh, let it call more.
Calling. 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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
She sounds sleepy. Hello. I want to die. Who is this? I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Your voice is so beautiful. Goodbye. Okay, these sure are options. You know what? I think the good old simple hello is very underrated. Her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
The way he's hunched over right now. Ooh.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live. And fight. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I feel like I shouldn't hit her with the "I want to die." Is this the ex-wife? Oh man. If it's extra long distance, I wonder who left. Did she leave and go through several channels of the Pale? Or was it him? But I feel like it was her because he's always been in Jamrock. Unless he moved there. No, that doesn't make sense because he's been doing this job for a long time. Ooh, I don't want to fuck things up and say I want to die or goodbye. I feel like that could do something. But I'm so curious as to what she would say. I'm like, she knows. She already knows. I'm so curious. If I fuck things up, I'm not afraid to save scum.
What?
Your voice makes me want to turn into dust. Ooh.
Is that you?
Voice sounds like she's waking up now. Still plaintive, tired. This is so interesting because this is very communism based, and I did choose a communism route, I guess. So I wonder if you'd chosen a different ideology, if this answer would change. Ooh. I also wonder if she would... This doesn't say proceed. Would she not let him go? I'm so curious! Okay.
A sigh. She heard you, but she does not hang up. And neither do you. You can't.
Ooh, she doesn't hang up.
That's it. You're caught in a trap. It'll take quite a while for the shit circus to end now.
Ooh. Okay. This sure is something. Okay. I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. If he lost a daughter, that would be her daughter too, probably. Oh. Or a kid, I guess. I don't know why I thought it was daughter. He just feels like a girl dad. A failure of a girl dad. Fuck.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now. There's something else in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're shit out of luck. Fishing around, right? You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I couldn't finish
Nothing
it.
you can say would make you feel any better now.
Her voice killed him.
Cop guilt.
I'm so upset! I have more money now. I could go buy some of the morale stuff. Alright, and I'm save scumming until I get it again. Because technically I did get it. Oh, look inside. Treasure. What the? Ooh. Alcohol, I guess. Oh. Whoa. Morale! Just kidding! I don't have to go to any store. I just found it in the post. Oh my god, I have so much money. What the? Oh my god! It just keeps going. I'm rich? I'm rich! What is this? Where'd all this stuff come from? Have I never been here? What's this? Who are you people? Oh, right, it's this. Okay. I had never been down that way. Wow. It's like a sign sent from God. I just can't stop winning. Alright, we're good now, we're good. Let's do this. Saving. Oh boy. That's like the best feeling I've ever had while playing this game.
Unused change in there.
They never handled that much money.
For a number to be dialed.
Okay. Alright.
You
Boom,
close your
baby. It's meant to
eyes
be.
and put- Strange. This is not how you started before. You dialed 4111.
This build-up was so...
361.
This is one of my favorite moments in the game,
yes.
I think.
451.
The dialogue
You have
here,
dialed God knows
what
how
it feels to call someone that
headset
you
has
shouldn't be
been
talking to
waiting
anymore.
Ultra calling in the night.
The calling, every time you press continue.
The
Oh,
saddest sound.
this, the saddest sound in the world, kills me.
Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring.
Like, I know what this feels like to call someone that you should not be talking to anymore. Like, it's such a, like, awful feeling of dread and, like, patheticness and, like, longing and, oh.
Calling still. Ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious. The handset starts slipping. You just do. And you know it is going to hurt. Calling. Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths.
Hello?
Yeah, he hunches over. Oh, I didn't see that last time. I didn't see him move.
Who is this? Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live. And fight in the distorted distance.
I'm gonna select this one this time.
Bed springs rattle. No answer. You're not sure, but you think you hear a man's
Okay, it's the
voice in
same.
the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you. What?
This is such a beautifully sad statement. Ugh. Your voice makes me want to turn into dust.
Oh no. Is that you?
And then the fact that she doesn't hang
A
up.
sigh. She heard you, but she does not hang up. And neither do you. You can't. That's it. You're caught in a trap. It'll take quite a while for the shit circus to end now.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
I feel like I'm gonna take more than one morale hit off of this. I probably should have been fully charged for this. Oh boy. Okay, okay. I'm not drunk. I'm high. Ooh, I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Say
Do you
nothing.
know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Oh, this is so interesting. Do you want to party? I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world. Where are you going in 2 hours? I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hangman. Is someone there with you? Hang up. Oh, these are all, like, terrible choices.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
Mirova. Where are you going in 2 hours? Where?
The academy, where I work.
My job is real. My job is sad and terrible. It has dead bodies in it. The academy, that sounds better than my job. I'm happy. Oh, like happy for her? It's just Harry, twitching, freaking out.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had there's something else in there. Yeah, you're still coming up with sentences. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre.
No! I just want to finish this conversation so bad. Alright. I guess I'm gonna need a little more than +2 morale. Okay. Alright. I'm going back to the store to buy morale potions. Fuck, how do I get out of here, actually? And then we're coming right back here. Immediately. This is like the best conversation I've seen in this game, and I'm being teased. Oh, the little shovel. Ooh. I know, running through an emotional minefield, 2 slivers of health. Trying my best. Am I going the right way? It's so far. Me when I call my ex-wife and die. I crash out so hard I die. Why am I stuck? Oh, I have to go up. The long trek. Calling an ex when you know it will be bad for you. Where is this again? Please tell me it's not closed. Please don't be closed. Oh, thank God. It looked a little closed.
The tear machine stands in.
No.
Oh, I don't have tears. Okay. Oh. Oh, I want this.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the same.
Okay.
Fuck it. Plus
I
3
hope
morale.
Saint Batiste makes you feel better or something.
Alright. I'm so ready to take on anything. Plus 5 morale. Untouchable. Let's go do this. Watch me fail the check now. I have to save scum it. This way. Oh, no. A little early. Ugh, I always get stuck on that. Okay. And then through here. Across here. Okay. There we go. Okay, can't go up there. Cool. All the way up. Almost there. Back down. Across the sand. Okay. I know. If he loses 5 morale during this conversation. I'm losing my mind. Oh. What the? Oh. Wait, I can do something with these? What the? I'm finding so many little secrets. What the? How did that happen? Oh, here's the phone. Okay. I'm healed! He's so back. He's the most back that he's been in several days of playing. Wait, no! Let me save. Chances are this is not going to be a good roll.
There's still some
Pushing my luck.
change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed. Again, you close.
What did I say? What did I say?
There's still
The game
some
crashed.
unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the right.
Anyways, it never happened.
Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. Strange. This is not how you dialed 4111. Yes, 4 and ultra calling. The sad both calling. Ringing the handset. You just calling. Then the
Calling.
Hello?
It's almost like she's a ghost, you know?
Who is this? Dora.
and fight in the distorted distance. Don't react. It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think
Oh, Volition kicked in here.
man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
I didn't get that the past 2 times. Someone is blasting their base. They're approaching. Alright, they went past. That was great. Okay. Anyways. It's like I pulled out my boombox. Your voice is so beautiful.
It's you, isn't it? What?
What did I?
Oh no. Is that you? What?
Wait, I want to see what she says with the other ones. I want to live with you.
Oh no. Is that you?
The same every time. Okay.
A
Goodbye.
sigh. That's it. You're caught in a trap. It'll take quite a while for the shit circus to end now.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk. Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours. I'm in Morova, sleeping.
Mirova. We're going in 2 hours. Where?
The academy, where I work.
I feel like both of these will hurt my morale anyways.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
Oh, I hate the rest of these choices, but I gotta say one of them. I don't want to hang up. Who am I? You think you know me? I want to talk about me. Ugh.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
He's getting damaged health from this.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
My heart hurts. I'm going to have a heart attack. Don't tell her that. Someone there with you. The secret health damage. I don't want to hang up.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
She does not answer anymore.
Oh. I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
People keep honking.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling, calling. Calling, 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 calling. It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on, you know why.
Still let it ring.
Calling.
Harry, please.
Underneath it, she is naked and warm under a blanket.
Electrochemistry. These are all terrible options. Oh, he's crashing out. He's not doing well. Beat the handset against the phone. You're naked, aren't you? Beats the handset. Oh, maybe we don't go out that way. Maybe we just yell at her. It's a good thing Kim's not here to see this. Oh, we need Kim here stats! I need to know who you are.
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
-3 morale. No.
Phone hanging up.
No.
Disconnect tone.
One more time. I feel like if we keep calling, this man is gonna answer. Like, cuss us out.
You dial the number again, as you've done many times. You remember it well now. 001 41 44 47 11 17 361 451 67 451 451. Calling. 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 And calling for who knows how long. But
You want my
no
money?
one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
Healed health? Didn't see that one coming, now did you? Oh man, this interaction hurts you a lot.
And your knuckles bleed.
Like this whole thing.
Takes your mind away from that voice. For 1 second at least.
You want more money now, huh? You want fucking money? Punch the phone again. Yeah, heal me. Now I need morale to heal itself, actually.
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is swelling up.
Oh, blood drips from your knuckles to the sand. Drip, drip, drip.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset. Life is garbage.
That's gotta be my favorite conversation of the game. That was so sad. It's so sad. That's probably the saddest scene that I've experienced in the game. For me. Just that seeing Harry's desperation. Like, he's not even drunk or high. Like, that he's just so far gone, drowning in his hurt. And it's so tragic to see. God, this area too. I feel like this area is the saddest part of the game. The music, and it just feels so desolate. And the fact that you can call her here. It's so good. And how it forces you into picking no good options. Like, there's really no good options by the third time you call. I guess in that case, it was the second. She didn't answer on the third, by the second time you call. Man. Being locked out of someone's life and not having any say of it. I mean, it's like probably the worst feeling ever. Like, you can't change anyone's mind, you can't make them like you again, you can't make them want to talk to you, you can't tell them how to feel or what to do, you can't do anything. You just have to accept it. And seeing someone just not be able to accept that is... it's just so sad. The 3% chance to hang up. Yeah, I feel like I really love that option because it tells more of a story than it is like a gameplay option. Because realistically, you're not going to hit that, right? So it just shows you like he has a little tiny, tiny part of himself that could be strong enough to hang up, but it's so small. Like it's not going to win. Little black swallow circles above you. Oh, you hear it chirrup. I know, the music. Very desolate. Yeah. I think everyone that you talk to in this part of town. It's just also harrowing. Sorry? Dad sneeze for some levity? I'm glad we reloaded 3 times to make Harry live that. Yep, same. Literally worth it. That was the most beautiful yet awful scene in this game for me. That was so... I'm surprised to even let you go there. It makes you so complicit in the actions too. You have to keep following through and keep making the choices to talk to her and call back. Like, you have to pester her yourself. It's awful. It really puts you into those shoes, whether you've lived it or not. So desperately wanting to talk to someone that does not want to talk to you ever again. You can always tell when I'm scrolling chat. Ugh. Yeah, grieving is hard even over things that aren't technically gone, but that are dead to you personally. There's no going back now, it's just the memories you have that are left. Yeah, it's one of the worst feelings. I have, experienced lots of different kinds of losses in my life. The death kind of loss, the person leaving your life, shutting you out kind of loss. And it's all very similar in the fact that there's a baseline of like, it's loss. And no matter how permanent the loss is, it's still permanent to you, whether the person is dead or not. And just knowing that you're never going to get that back, whatever it is, and the fact that it's so infinite in that, the fact that that will continue forever for the rest of your life is just such a hard concept sometimes, especially if you've never experienced loss before. I was like, yeah, why am I running over here? I don't know, this game does such a great job of illustrating all the different types of losses.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
And how people
nasal
deal with
sprays, and blister
that
packs.
loss, you know?
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Keep spending so much money on all this.
Okay, here.
I need this. Oh, I use it right on the thing. Yeah, losing a part of you, a future you could have lived, a life you can no longer have. Yeah, that's great. Great way of putting it. Absolutely. You're mourning what could have been, the person you could have been. Plans that had been made that never got to be seen through. All of it. Yeah, I agree, Setra. There was a certain amount of empathy that kept her on the line for a while. Which makes it extra sad. She just pities him so much. Mm-hmm. The grief of accepting mistakes. I often blame myself if it doesn't pan out. Yeah, I do too. I 100% blame myself. And I think growth is recognizing where, like, all parties messed up, including yourself if that wasn't something you were doing before, or vice versa, if you were only blaming yourself. Because typically, with a dynamic between you and someone else, or you and several people, it takes more than one to tango, you know? There's several parties involved, and miscommunication, and people not in the right headspace, whether it's you or them, and immaturity. And it's just so sad, really, at the end of the day. It's always just so sad. But yeah, having to do that kind of self-reflection. It's hard. I think we should sing some sad karaoke. Really round out this wonderful day we've had. I think that'll really do it. Wait, where's the... Oh, here we go. I'm ready to party. Oh wait, I gotta talk to Gar.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Hey. Gar, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
It's a part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me.
The whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me. I'm a real client. I paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape
We're
you've
in.
just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
We're in. This is something I'm just not over and have been battling with for 5 years now. I feel like I have it sorted out in my head, but I just can't shake still feeling bad about it, and it still hurts even though it's not as bad in my head anymore. I don't know how to get over that stage. That's tough because for everyone it's different, right? And it depends on what the situation is, but how you have come to terms with the situation. So with all things, I always say, and I know it's a cliche, but I truly believe that time heals all wounds. Because time not only allows you to put more distance and perspective in between the thing and yourself, but it will allow you to mature in ways that you won't even be able to foresee at the time that the thing happens, right? But with that maturity and that experience in life, you'll be able to look back on the situation and forgive yourself better. Because at the end of the day, once everything is done, whatever it is, what's done is done. And if that door to that person or those people or that situation is shut, then it's just on you to come to peace within yourself and forgiving yourself that is very much in the past. It's not you now, and it doesn't have to be you going forward. And we're all human, you know, at the end of the day. We're all here to learn things about ourselves, about the world, about other people, and just try our best every day. And that's okay. It's okay to just be, and to look back on that version of you and just know that they were young and in most cases had the world stacked against them. There's a lot of shit in the world, you know. It's hard. The world is a hard, difficult place, and it's even more difficult when you don't forgive yourself. For sure. And that's the best. I don't even know if that made any sense, but I'm just trying to think how many years. It's been about wow, it's 2025 now. 5, 6, 7, 8 years since a loss that I had that I thought I wouldn't get over, and it took me so long. It took me so, like, far longer than I thought. And even to this day, if I think about it too hard, I can still reach back into that pain, you know, and feel how tangible that is. But the difference between now and like even 3 years ago is that I feel like I've come such a long way in forgiving myself. So it doesn't come at the expense of myself to feel that pain anymore. Does that make sense? It's just more sadness over the whole situation and how it all went down at the end of the day. And I also see now that it was inevitable that things would go that way. And yeah, I've had 2 major losses in my life. There was that one, and then there was another one about a little over a decade ago. And both of them have taken a long, long time to forgive myself for parts of it, I guess. But it doesn't mean that the sadness goes away completely, because that will still always be there. That's the best that I've got to say. I don't know. I obviously don't say these things to fix anything, but if it brings you any kind of peace or solidarity in knowing that you're not alone in feeling these things. Yeah, I wish time would heal faster after 5 years. Real. No, I feel that. Even to this day, I'm like, man, I wish I didn't feel any sadness over this thing at all. And I hate that it comes back to bite me when I least expect it. Like, it'll creep up in something that reminds me of that time or whatever it may be. For sure. I'm also very nostalgic too, so I tend to dwell and linger and reminisce, and that's not a bad thing necessarily. I'm very much in touch with my memories and my feelings, and not everyone's like that. Some people can move forward better in that regard. It doesn't mean that they're better off. It's just how they cope. The best advice. We forget it sometimes, but it gets easier. Yeah, I mean, time will help. And before you know it, one day you'll look back and you'll realize that there is now like a nice buffer, a nice piece of cotton in between you and that thing, so it's not as visceral anymore. Oh, that's a good way of putting it, Memento. The pain doesn't go away, but eventually your mind finds a way to not have to walk through the room it's kept in every day. Yeah. Yep. It will acknowledge the room and you can feel that it's there, but you don't have to necessarily walk through it and all the glass on the floor and stab yourself every day and every time you think about it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't claim to be any sort of expert on this issue. I've experienced not great things in that regard, very specifically with loss. And all I can give is my own personal experience with it, the feelings that I've had, and what time has done for me. just to show you that you're not alone, or that time does indeed help, even when it feels like it won't. Even after it's been a long time, the amount of time that it will take differs per person and per situation. And books. Yeah. Time does a lot. Because again, it's more than just the distance between you and the thing. It's who you become. You know, with time, we learn more and more. The longer we're in this world, the more we learn about ourselves, about everything. And we're able to have more perspective and more empathy in general. So it's easier to look back and beat yourself up. For a long time. It was for me. But eventually you'll get to a point where you don't have to beat yourself up. You can have that perspective and that empathy for the situation and not let it come out as a detriment to yourself. Like, why couldn't I have just been better? Now I know it was probably like this and I should have done this. It'll be more like, well, I was young. The odds were stacked against me. The situation that I was in, the situation the other person was in, whatever it may be. You'll get that clarity better. I love how you overanalyze your playthroughs, different from other streamers. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's telling me overanalyzing. I've always kind of been this way, even outside of video games. I'm glad you enjoy it. Regrets are part of life. You can never avoid or forget them. We can only learn to live with them. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. And I say that as someone who... I'm a very regretful person. And again, as I'm speaking today, I don't speak as someone who, like, has no regrets and I live every day to the fullest and I know exactly how things get. It's nothing like that. Oh my god. I've just experienced a lot of loss in my younger years. I think for a lot of people, loss doesn't start to set in until later in life. Not everyone, of course, but a vast majority of the people that I've been surrounded with in my personal life, right? Typically when you're in school, most kids are just focused on school and their friends and whatever else. But, you know, some of us are going through things that others won't have to until way later. So at the time, I felt like I was being really, what's the word? Kneecapped. I felt like I was given an unfair hand and I couldn't do the same things as my peers were doing. But now as an adult, I look back on these things and I appreciate the wisdom that it gave me as a silver lining, like a lot. I'd be a very different person, for sure, for starters. So I beat myself up a lot less now, for sure. But oh boy, I used to drown in a lot of the regret. And I still do. Like, I'll still make decisions. I'm so bad with change. I'll be like, oh, the other way would have been better. Even just smaller stuff, like, I don't know, moving or my major in college. I still kind of beat myself up on those things. Just making life decisions. Like, oh no, would have been better if I did the other thing. I'm still pretty bad with that. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that loss. Sending you a lot of strength. Take it easy on yourself. Be gentle with yourself is the best advice I can give. Do things that bring you happiness. even if it's making your favorite food more often than not. It'll be the small things that will kind of build up to give you that comfort. At least it was for me. There was little small life rafts that I clung to for sure. My favorite video game, my favorite music, places that I like to go, parks I like to walk through, my cat, things like that. No regrets. YOLO, no regrets. That's how I live my life. Please. I regret all the time. It's so bad. It's so bad. There's just bigger things that happened in my past that I regret a lot less now. I don't beat myself up over nearly as much. Is all. Yeah, sugar. I mean, it's different for everyone, for sure. For sure. I feel like the first time I experienced loss, I didn't even know how to deal with it. I just kept continuing on like normal. And I didn't let it impede my days, but then before I knew it, my days were becoming impeded. And I didn't know why. Exactly. Like, I didn't know that my grief can manifest like that. Actually, this is a nice full circle moment. Remember we were talking about mental health causing physical problems with your body, especially gut health, right? I started getting really bad stomach aches and I couldn't go to school. I was having a really, really hard time. I didn't see the point in a lot of stuff anymore. And I was so stressed out with having to go somewhere every day. Because all I wanted to do was just like have a break. I needed a break from society, from life, what people expected from me, right? I was so tired of a regimented schedule. And to this day, I still very much don't like schedules because of all of that. But oh boy, it was so bad. And no matter what any adult around me was telling me, I could not make myself like be responsible. It's not that I was like acting out either. I wasn't going off and doing things. I just wanted to be home. I just wanted to be safe and at home and play games, do things that brought me happiness because I was so unhappy. But didn't even link it to the grief that I was having. So it definitely manifested in a weird way for me that I didn't know how to identify. So all that being said, it's different for everyone. Sometimes you won't even know how you won't be actively conscious about how you're processing it. It will just happen. And it will come about in moments you least expect. Memories or a song, a smell, something that reminds you. Sometimes it's way later in life and you'll still be like, oh wow, kind of come out of nowhere. And that's normal. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Things only hurt if we care. I think there's comfort in knowing that. Yeah, absolutely. What's the quote? I really like it. It's about grief. Grief is having love that has no place to go, more or less. It's having love for a person or a thing or a place, for something that has no place to go. I think it's a really great way of looking at it. Yeah, Gus, I know. Ugh, I hate the pressure of like having to be a certain way, do a certain thing. I hate schedules. Oh, I hate them. Unless I've perfectly crafted it for myself doing something I like. So like my job that I have now and the schedule that I've set is one thing. I'm actually upset when I can't do the schedule because it's so 100% me. But if it has anything to do with something I have to do, or on someone else's whim, or doing something for someone else in like a... Not like a... doing something for like a friend, being nice about it, not like that. Like someone telling me what to do. Like I have to do this. Oh, I hate it. And that's most of life, right? Like for a lot of people. Especially if you work in corporate. Oh, I hate it so much. Books. Yeah, I empathize. It'll get you when you least expect it, too. For sure. I mean, I feel like, you know, for example, a lot of the games that we've played here, actually, I process different parts of my grief from different parts of my life in different ways through all the different games we played. Like when we played through Kingdom Hearts, those games made me so emotional because at that point I was doing a lot of like reconciling with my childhood and all the things that happened in it, right? And Kingdom Hearts kind of helped walk me through that. So even though it was fiction, I was still like, what's the word? Vicariously reopening, but in a cathartic way, healing, I guess, to a certain extent, parts of my grief from parts of my life, my younger childhood years specifically. And then like P3 was a whole other different type of dealing with that as well. Like that's why I do get so emotional a lot of things that we play. I feel like at this point in my life, I'm less emotional now than I have been in recent memory. It would take a lot to really push me to that point. Whereas like in the past like 4 years, I was pretty emotional a lot. And that's fine. You know, you'll go through different eras of life where things affect you more, depending on what kind of fiction you're immersing yourself in or what you're doing in your life. But yeah, no, streaming games, especially during lockdown, I was isolated. All I had was time to reflect. Was a great way of processing a lot of my feelings, my grief throughout my life. For sure. In a way that was like, had a nice buffer. It wasn't too on the nose, it was through fiction, so it was very cathartic. I thought you stream full-time? I do, but I do a lot of things. I edit as well full-time. Everything on my YouTube channel is just all me. I used to social media manage a lot more back in the day before Twitter went to shit, but social media manage. And eventually I'd like to open up some sort of craft store and make things again and sell them. So, all in all, small business owner is what I say. Video editor if I have to look really professional. When I was at the ER yesterday, they're like, what do you do? I was like, unemployed. Okay, but like, what do you do for your unemployed status? Video editor? And I still got kind of a weird look for that. I was like, oh, she can't really conceptualize what that is. Huh, okay. Even though that's definitely a job on like a more professional setting where you're employed by companies. Aww. Bring my eyes out in front of people when I play Mori because I touched the right button. Feel that? Yeah, and there's something really cathartic about sharing your emotions too. For me at least, because I grew up not being able to share my emotions. I was told to repress them, and people did not want to see my emotions. Like, it made them feel weird. So it's been cathartic to share my emotional journeys through stories. Like, it's been such a release, and it's helped me, I think, grow in certain ways. Like, it's helped me come to peace with that repressed part of myself. become more comfortable with myself in general. I'm so getting an emote Renaissance painting. I'm honored. I'm honored. Xenos, sending you a lot of strength. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny how that works. For everyone, it's kind of a different catalyst, you know? I know when I'm in a public setting, ironically, I tend to bottle up my emotions more. It's like funerals and such. I will keep it together for the sake of like propriety and being strong or whatever, because that's how I was always taught as a kid. And then I definitely process emotions more on my own time. Again, I say ironically because here I am on Twitch.tv and I cry over games, but that's different because it's about a game, right? You don't know what I'm relating that to in my brain, so that's still private. And I purposely keep that to myself. Like I would never talk details like that about my life, but it's nice to like cathartically grieve over fiction, but like I can parallel it too. So it's very different. Yeah, I found a lot of peace in the isolation too, for sure. For sure. It got to be a little too much for me. I like became too isolated. I went too far down that way. And I look back on it now and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I was always gonna go there if I had that choice to like fully section myself off, and I needed to do that, but it was very, very hard to pull myself out of it because I'd kind of gone too deep in the self-isolation hole. But I totally understand. It was good for a good like 3 years for me. It's like, oh yeah, I needed this, and I was able to do a lot of growth. And then at some point I hit like a point, I guess, where I couldn't grow anymore, and I was doing the inverse actually. I was getting really, really stuck in my ways, and life was beginning to bleed together a little too much. Things weren't changing enough. I knew something had to give. But for a good 3 years, yeah, I appreciated a lot of the silver linings of the lockdown, for sure. For sure. Well, I didn't mean to go on a whole thing. I really loved that scene. That was such a good scene. Such a great way of illustrating grief. Harry, Harry. He's such a good character. There's so much you could pick at and, like, investigate yourself about him and what he's done and the people that he knows. I still think there was something to do with a kid, but I haven't tapped into that too much. Let's see if we can finally sing karaoke. Great cherry on top. Man in the vest in the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown hard. Gart, you're gonna love this.
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Diamond in the coat.
He sure is. I've got you now, Gart.
I put the coat on her.
Little eye. I love your username. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your emotes. No ads.
Fine.
It's great to have you.
Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Oh, we're so in.
Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
All right, goodbye, Gart. I guess I don't really need I'm carrying so much here. I think I should sing with all of this. I'm saving again, just in case. Can't do it with class, don't do it at all. Wait, what's he saying? Their new dialogue?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye,
No.
Gendarme.
I know that you're gonna love hearing me sing karaoke, though. We reloaded this. I know. Full send.
The stage is all set up for your performance.
He's
Feels
carrying so
silent.
much.
You can hear the pellets creep under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Oh boy. Drama. Oh! Wait. Leave. I need to dress appropriately for the occasion. Okay, drama. This is good. Oh, perfect. Get that. Put that on my body right now. Oh. Bow tie. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. Wait, plus.
Thanks for talking so in depth about this. I think it made me feel a lot better about stuff. At least for today. Good talk.
No, Rio. I'm glad. That makes me really happy. I'm glad. That's what it's all about, you know. Oh my god, I forgot that was on the back of the chapter. I know, at least for me, finding any sort of like little nuggets of comfort did so much for me, because it builds up over time, you know, and it gives you things to reflect upon when you're feeling really bad. And I'm just glad any sort of ramble here could help in that way. So I hope things get better for you soon, Rio. And they will. They will. I'm very certain of this. Not Wonderwall. Oh no, you're fine, Ben. You're fine. I just I know it can also open up a well of conversation. Like at some point I'm gonna have to cut it off. And I didn't mean to cut you off. I don't even think I saw, and I'm sorry. But no, you didn't make anyone feel uncomfortable. You're fine. Don't even worry about it. Sing the saddest song in the world. Okay, alright, it's time. Yeah, I'm wearing it for Kim. Kim, who won't wear the matching one with me? Is there anything else? I have so many plus dramas. Okay, we got +3. I guess that's as good as it's getting. Alright, this is my karaoke outfit. This is the good stuff.
The stage is all set up for you. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Not you bringing home a big pizza box. Actually full of pasta. Full of pasta. Oh, Tapatio's so happy. Sorry, I called you out. Your door opening noise picked up. So I thought I might as well. Sometimes she tries to slip in unnoticed, but that door is definitely loud. Everyone says hi, Kerbex. Oh, Tapatio's so happy. She's running down the hall. Mom's home. She's elated. She cried all day, bro. Just like non-stop. And it was like proper wails. I swear, like every day that you leave, they become more desperate. Oh. She's getting kisses from Mom. Oh, she loves it. She loves it. Oh, she is not the type of cat to be held. She never likes being held. But when her mom comes home after abandoning her all day, she loves it. She never does that with me. I get slapped in the face, typically. Like, she will literally turn around and, like, right across my cheek. Oh. She's abandoned all day. Alright. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady. Alright.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Yeah.
Let me know when
Put
I
me
should
on guard.
turn on the karaoke carousel.
Press your lips against the microphone. Test it. Testing. Is this thing on?
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Look around the room.
The bar is full and buzzing.
We have to survey our audience.
No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse. You're sweating.
Oh.
They are going to hate you.
I lowered my chances. The hand conundrum, too close to the mic. Absolutely not. We are not having this. No. Put your karaoke clothes back on. You look like a fool. I'm so mad right now. What the hell? Usually being thorough rewards me. Alright, where's the other one? It was... oh, right, yes.
The stage is all set up.
Watch me still fail it, though. It doesn't matter.
You feel...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Just go
Let me know
for
when I
it,
should
Harry.
Turn on the karaoke carousel.
I'm ready, Gart. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation.
Let's fucking go! We win these! We win
Someone
these.
dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
We're gonna kill it. Everyone's gonna love us. Come on, Harry. You got this. Look at this outfit.
I would
Such a
often
slick.
go there
That's his
to
voice.
the tiny church there. The smallest church in Saint-San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters.
That's his voice. It's the lizard brain.
Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Oh. Whoa! 30 EXP in this economy. Tiny yard. I'm so glad you're looking forward to the past here. And now you are alone. None of this matters at all. Ooh.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel
They
your
love
head
him.
shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
They love him. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. I'd like to dedicate the song to my partner Kim, even though he's not here right now. Kim isn't here. He doesn't know. I'd like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart. I'd like to dedicate this song to the pale nothing that will devour the world. I would like to dedicate this song to the RCM. Please don't fire me. I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it for myself. That's beautiful. But you know what? I'm gonna shout out to Kim.
Good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words.
Workers of the world unite! Not like the communism propaganda in my karaoke session. Thank you, Martinez. Say nothing. Leave enigmatically. Oh, I love that. We are an enigma. Gart, so how'd you like my performance?
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Oh. The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. The church was actually my past. The church was actually my life. The church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. I fucking rock that shit. Told you I'd rock that shit. Okay. Is it past?
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
He really does sound like he thinks it's a little cool. Oh. Gart loves us. Wow. Are we enemies to friends to lovers right now? What's happening here? Oh, wait.
Hi again, Gendarme.
You have nothing to say? You have nothing to say about my karaoke session?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Maybe you should bye-bye, Gendarme.
This is very distressing. Okay, what about you? My ex-partner.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Can't believe this shit.
The man doesn't reply.
Leaves enigmatically. I just picture like a big cape. Leaves. Oh, wait. Does anyone have anything to say about my karaoke?
Yes. What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry.
Thank
Wasn't it,
you.
Sean?
Thanks.
Huh, that was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit.
not
Haven't
even
wanted
drunk.
anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Not even. I haven't even. I'm sober.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She really liked it. A horse-faced woman. She doesn't even have a name.
She actually did.
Yeah, I have fans. Harry, this is it. You're gonna start your career as a solo artist. Get ready. Did you like my music?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay. I guess not. Did you like my music? I know you can hear it.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
guess what? I've come upon something incriminating.
Incriminating?
Yeah.
Now that's a big boy word.
Yeah. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Okay. Kim, are you hearing this? Kim's not here.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Well, time to pack it up. We solved the murder.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead.
Game's over.
That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men.
What the?
Who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Oh. Kim, I just solved this murder without you. You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
This is funny. God. It is different. I enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing. I was doing my job. These are all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. Oh, there's flaws in all these statements. Curious to say what they say to this. Was this guy a bad guy?
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Okay. Oh, he really did. They did murder him. I know I cracked the case without Kim.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Ooh, Everett Clare runs a union. You answer to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Everard runs the union. I run the Hardy Boys.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man. You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
I feel like maybe they're covering. I don't know.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy? No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
I did not expect this. I just wanted to ask him.
Your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Okay. I just wanted to ask him if he liked my karaoke. That's all I wanted. Kim, maybe you should have been here. You missed out. This is on you. How does the bullet in his head factor into this? Ooh, a sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
They're covering for somebody. Someone else killed him. They just hung him up.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
What did I
This
say?
line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
This was a good move. Also, notice how Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots.
Interesting. Why?
'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town. And he stepped out of line.
Jaw clamped shut like a vice. What kind of
The
mercenary?
kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Sorry, I'm so entranced. I'm not reading this out. I said, hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces? Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed
Yeah.
someone.
This girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
I wonder if this is the woman that's upstairs? I feel like it's gotta be if we know her.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you.
Talking.
He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here.
Okay, who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing
Interesting. I wonder who they're protecting.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Failure. There is something I can do.
We hanged him up by his neck. until he got real still.
Hmm.
Wasn't that
I feel
obvious,
like
Copper?
the person he sexually assaulted shot him. And they're covering for her.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Autopsy revealed the victim's hands were not tied, no signs of struggle. How do you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
His voice is really nice. Like it's got this like grittiness to it. It's really deep. Not as deep as Harry's though. I'm a Titus Hardy freak. Artisan, I love that you can feel comfortable enough to be honest with us here. I love this for you. Ooh, strange answer to the tied hands. Titus is protecting someone. 58%. Do we win these? Do we win these? We don't win these. We don't win these.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
this is a good roll day. The only good roll day I've ever had. Who's cracking into their... Ooh, wait. First tell me who's solid.
who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
Okay, alright.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there.
Hmm.
He neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or
Put the coat on her.
got there.
He keeps his tomato juice whenever he's got there. Okay, so Elaine, Shanky, and Eugene. Okay, we're not cracking. XKLTR, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your emotes. It's wonderful to have you. Alright. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Ooh, alright, alright. Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim
My
out?
fucking elbow, Copper.
Okay.
Samaran boxing style.
Uh-huh.
He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
Where did all this action take
Right
place?
fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
Uh-oh. He looks up startled. His forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
I keep getting rewarded with experience. Or something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And
I love how
so
there's
you know,
just...
he doesn't have trouble breathing.
I love how there's just every accent in this game.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus.
I get it. I get why you'd be a Titus Hardy fucker. I get it.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them.
He's very loyal.
Not yet.
Artesian! You typed that so fast. TARDIS? Doctor Who? I got Hardy and Titus mixed up. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder, not yet. Okay.
Like what, Copper?
So why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Oh boy, we're about to fight right now.
Not in the arresting mood?
Good thing I have 4 physical points. I can take a hit.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room.
You confessed to murder. I'm taking you in. Easy now? Let's just talk. He has his boombox. And whatever the fuck this is, he's ready to swing.
Look, Carl. I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us, and just 1 of you.
I'm afraid you're not taking into account my boombox, which equals 6 men.
The bore's the size of your eye. I can almost see the stars.
I think I'm about to get killed. If only Kim was here. Kim is just driving in his fucking car during all of this. I cracked the case! Not really. I made huge headway on the case. Kim's not even here. We win these? Yeah, it's gonna come down to a roll. Either that or I, like, insta-lose. And I get shot. I wish I could save. I want to save right now. Why can't I save? Evil. Violence has always benefited me in the past, but I don't think it would benefit me here. But what if it came down to a roll and I won? But what if it didn't? What if it's an insta-kill? What if I'm dead? This isn't a 12-year-old child. I punched Measurehead. I punched him out. So I beat up a 12-year-old child and also that guy. Two very different people. Alright, I think I've proven myself. Yeah, Measurehead is like 13 guys. Please, Harry's a tank. The only thing that worries me is the firearm. The firearm scares me a little bit. After Measurehead, there's nothing we can't do. Not the God complex. I don't need to do this, though. I can come back and get him to crack. I'm gonna back off. So at this point, it's just a pride thing.
The little guy? You're the little guy now.
He grins, the gap in his teeth like a rotting hole.
So, little guy, you had some questions?
Beneath everything, he's grateful. Just
Ooh.
a bit. You don't force him to get ugly.
Yeah, little questions.
Interesting. Okay, okay.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. You should go back to Jamrock, to your station, where you belong.
Okay, Elizabeth.
Yes. Run home. Lonely. Rent a cop. Real law officials are done with you. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent a cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equal.
Well, yeah.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Okay. Establish authority. Weak when you first met. Oh. Already 3.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
A witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Oh, I forgot about this. Witness said he saw 2 people of Aeropagite descent in one mess.
Aeropagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
You assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman? Those
Surreal
flaccid
play?
MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
Means the whole scene was long and drawn out like a movie?
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Alright.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Eugene, patting him on the back.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Truly curious. If you hanged him, how did it get there?
There are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know?
Okay.
Just statistically speaking, of course.
Okay.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
True. I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid. His brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
You guys shoot him?
I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
I remember before he was hanged?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Why is Elizabeth so... It's someone that she's close with, too. Don't worry. I'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Oh, yeah, it's rigged to be 3% for sure. Okay. Whoa, that... Did not expect that. I just wanted to ask if they heard me sing karaoke. And here we are.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you,
Why are you so
being
aggressive?
Listen,
Yeah.
You moral and unlucky. You are part of a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you are their bodyguard.
Fuck yeah.
Okay,
So
thanks, Titus.
ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
It's cool and funny. RC was principled and strong. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Juicy. Wow. I'm very attractive. Great, thank you. He's so funny.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Why don't you say anything new to me? It's so sad. Kim, I need you. Add them to any other crimes. Ooh, lots of stuff here. Okay. Yeah, I wonder how different that would have been with Kim. Oh my god, this boombox. Oh, and I can't look at this until Kim's here. I'm guessing I have to progress the day. But I want to make this communist meeting. Hold on. Keep side apartment. Alright. Well, it's about that time. Harry's kind of slaying right now, you know? This unironically, kind of a look. Wait, why am I going this way? Go back around. Can't end the day without a good communist meeting. Exactly. Exactly. You see the vision. Kim, we lived 10 lives, and you weren't here. You didn't see me establish authority on my own. Except I kind of didn't establish authority, but I progressed things all on my own without you, Kim. You weren't here. Is it gonna happen in this room? Where is it gonna happen? Let's better acquaint ourselves with our
face of King Freecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile
seminar
now
tonight
strikes you as more forced than it did before. This section includes, you also face it. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents, it takes a moment as you leaf through. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled, you flip back to the unsurprising, you skim the headline. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to. The writer, you flip back to the front of the magazine.
I don't think I'm passing time. Read about cockatoos.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an. This book talks of. You're right. Ouch. Performing. Yes, birdie. Despite its perhaps in the world.
I don't think it's passing time.
The greatest innocence. Browsing through the. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's your educational survey, probably for the.
Put the book away. It's time. Where's the meeting? What the? Do you know where the meeting is?
Hello again, officer.
Oh, she painted the skull.
Have you come to admire my mural?
What's here?
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it.
I think I found it.
Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez.
Kim isn't here to see it!
Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt.
Incense?
The acrid smell.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that too.
No, that's just
slightly
burnt.
It's coffee.
A smell
okay.
you would recognize anywhere.
Right.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door is right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
Like a diastical shrug. Wow. Good
the
word.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Hang on the
clang
grill.
Of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent. A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
Evil communists! I'm looking for some communists. That's right. It is I, Maurice.
I'm calling back already. Get out of here, traitor.
I'm not actually Maurice. I'm trying to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
Blessed are the sausage grinders. Disco Supernova. 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay, wait, this one might be... maybe?
Did he say something about sausages?
Disco?
No, it's not. We don't do ironic passphrases here.
Okay, I don't know who these people are.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back on
Ain't
the
no
ground,
way!
or it'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away. In places.
Oh.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
I feel like it's not going to be a blast. I'm a little scared.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Esteban, the student communist. Okay, Esteban. Slay.
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Echo Maker?
Careful, careful.
Oh. Me when I failed Jenga.
Damn, hardly any difference.
Music. The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you with barely concealed irritation. This is very metaphorical.
You're late.
You should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Sorry. I passed time a little too quickly.
Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
Okay, play along. Our class enemies. My apologies, comrades. Look at that. Okay, he considers me. Okay.
He's taken your measure, like an ideological boxer stepping into the ring.
This ambience.
This must be the theory combat the Boyadero warned you about. On guard.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
The reading, yes. Whoa, it's almost like kind of oppressive. The ambience.
No one said anything about reading.
I did read.
You'll just have to wing this one.
The reading, yes. Wait. It's a failure. They told me to wing it. Okay, do the opposite. No one mentioned any reading.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe he can explain himself.
What were you doing with those matchboxes?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
They're gone though, but yeah.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
Haha. Exactly what are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group.
Oh.
The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Esteban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
Yawn. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of binoclards yanking each other's knobs?
This where I could square off in theory combat. These two are definitely going to offend them, so maybe let's go with one.
We have been known to get into some spirited debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Okay. What does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention rapidly deteriorate.
Volition, please. Oh, it's legendary. All these are legendary. Force yourself to keep listening.
We also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Arblar's Une Paix Infernale.
The original Fizdale translation, not that worded down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Drama.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Who are these inframaterialists?
You're familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, Gendarme.
Alright, alright. Two young men exchange skeptical side glances. Who's this Ignace Nilsson
Only
guy?
Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
He keeps glitching out over here.
It's hard to overstate
Failure!
how impressed he is that
They're all legendary!
of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Plasm, huh? Sounds like a hell of a drug. You might want to ask about it.
Harry's hanging on by a thread here.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where's the rest of the reading
What
group?
do you mean? This is the reading group.
Shouldn't a group have like more people in
We're
it?
in something of a rebuilding phase.
Oh. Okay. I can only imagine the debates between a pretentious uni student and their closest yes man.
Some of our former comrades didn't
Took the
have
words
the
out of my mouth.
ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay. What happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
What? Novels? Unbelievable. Took the words out of my mouth.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
Their sarcasm check failed.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwallians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Alright, they don't want Maurice here.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
Oh, I'm curious. What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... How to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
Okay.
But she refuses to
She's
submit
an
essay,
artist.
so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
Okay.
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, yeah. Oh, there's paint cans and stuff down here. You can't see them. So bad about the Gottwaldians.
They're the most depressing school of communism.
Oh.
They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
Okay.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
Okay. What's so depressing about their
The
theories?
Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
Oh, okay. Then to oppose the school. Okay.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
I have to butter them up. That sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
What about the Econoclards?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclards are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of
What
communism.
does this mean?
Ah, yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again.
Okay, so it is a metaphor.
You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
Okay. What about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not.
Okay.
The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Did you say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
Something of an economist.
He's studying macro and micro.
Both? Oh my god.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
It was unbelievable.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of infra-materialist theory.
Remind me what infra-materialist theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
I'm having a problem processing this. Okay, simply that under suitability. Conditions. Crop yields naturally increase relative. Okay.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
I totally understand.
Of course you do. It's pretty basic stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
It wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Go ahead.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Unstoppable literary worm. 83%. Okay. Composure impossible, but I have a high percentage? I guess we read. Well, I did read a communist book. Watch me still fail it.
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez.
I sure can.
Now, chin up. You've got this.
All right. This is just the group I've been looking for. When do we start?
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in
I'm so happy for myself. I am.
Go ahead and take a seat.
Yeah, I did the reading.
Since we haven't
I never did the reading in school. So this is really cathartic.
I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
All right. Oh, man, I'm a little nervous. I really get into political and historical subjects. I do. I've read a lot of those books.
Absolutely. It's the only proper foundation to develop a real understanding of events.
He nods in vigorous agreement. There might be something to that. I recently finished The Greatest Innocence. I'm something of a bookworm myself.
Don't think I'm familiar with it. Give us a quick summary, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no problem.
This is a good start.
Yeah.
You're starting to loosen up. You
We're
feel
so
relaxed and in control. You quickly gloss Lopez de Fuego's essential argument, with your own commentary and asides. Like a river emptying into the sea, the discussion winds its way toward the character of the Innocence herself.
But then, any critical account of Dolores Day's reign has to seriously reckon with her atrocities in Margaretania and La Vuelta during the Mesque secession, don't you think?
I mean, I want to say yes, but there's no option to agree. Oh, he's saying that, yeah, okay. Lopez de Fuego did not criticize that, and he should have. Okay, I'm a little rusty on my Innocentric history, so it's helpful for me.
I'd say the beginnings are very delicate things. That makes it all the more important that you start with the right books.
He's saying we didn't start with the right books.
If he wants a real critical history, he's got to read on the material conditions of the Mirovan Boilermakers.
He's so good. Brutally revelatory.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears.
Me when I do my reading? I never did my reading in real life.
For everyone.
This is awesome. Questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for everyone. I would snap right now, but my hands are too sweaty. I could kind of stop.
Things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
Oh, it's late. Okay.
To Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books just for the sheer challenge of it?
Listen, books are fine and all, but to be straight with you, they're no substitute for a real story.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
A real-life procedural, complete with gory details.
Let's just say the human body starts to do some weird things when it's been in a tree for 7 days. Oh, you ever hear of a thing called sudden onset acute amnesia?
You've got our attention. Let's see where this goes.
We're blowing their minds. I know, the fact that reading those books paid off. That's so funny.
Now you're getting somewhere. These boys aren't even bothering to contain their interest. They want to see how you weave the threads of this story together.
Okay, but when you say he spoke to you, you mean metaphorically?
They're loving this shit! Ooh! Do I really get into it? No, I mean literally. Or do we hide it? Are they talking about my top-notch forensic skills? I feel like they wouldn't like if I got really spiritual with it. I'll cover it up. Right, of course.
So have you figured out his real identity?
Another quarter of an hour disappears.
We're here all night!
Bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
But I'm still not sure how love did him in.
He's talking about himself.
There has to be some other element to it. We don't have the full story yet.
Perhaps, but that thread of the story is still unresolved.
I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, Jean-Don. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise.
Yeah.
With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
Thank you. I think so too.
Yes. I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Okay.
Here's your first assignment.
Not the first assignment!
From a materialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see.
I'm going back to school. I'm going back to pretentious school right now. I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here
They love me.
every night after 10 p.m.
They love me.
Do be sure to
I'm
take your
chuffed.
time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Okay, we'll do. That was fun! They're so funny because they're definitely like, oh wow, there's just gaping nothing over here. They're definitely written as like the pretentious radical student archetype, right? That just lives in their books, but they don't actually do anything substantial. There's no action, and they're craving real action. It's so funny. But for Harry to like waltz up in his piss ferret's leather jacket and his frog visor, carrying whatever the hell this is. It better be lucky, or they're lucky that he's not carrying his boombox. And be like, yeah, I'm well read, and just like blow their minds is so funny to me. So fucking funny. This reads, Under the Cobblestones, Communism. Spit Maurice's face. No war but class war. A rusty easel surrounded by pots of... Oh, gouache. Cindy's no doubt. That's so funny. Gouache is the only type of paint that I could never really master. I didn't spend too long on it though, but it's like a thicker watercolor. It's quite difficult. Oh, the bottom pot, an isle of black sludge rises from the shadowy sea. Oh. Oh, what's this? Don't mind if I do. Trying to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. Yeah, this seems a little... not super great. Alright. I love the music here too. That's cool. Also, was this skull always here? Did she finish painting that? I can't remember. Hey Cindy.
Hello
Met your
again,
besties.
officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I guess I haven't said this to her. I know, these two 20-year-olds can't believe so in their 50s can be so well read. I love also this narrative that Harry's something of an intellectual after he loses his memory. Like, he wasn't like that before, but now he is. Oh, the school was always there. Okay. I've been doing that a lot. I'm like, has this always been like this?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Is it armor art for the bodies?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one.
A girl.
I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military grade handwear.
Oh, little girl.
Cute as hell.
Oh, what's her name's kid, probably.
Could that girl have been Little Lily?
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bad place to start.
Little
Could have
Lily.
been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
Okay, Cindy, thanks. She's so funny. That was fun. Ooh. We're making some headway. Man, I probably would have floundered that if I hadn't read anything. I would have been kicked out. But they love me. They love me so much. Yeah, I'm gonna read this actually. Oh shit, we got 2 skill points. I have no idea. Oh, I guess we could do the half-light. I can't wait to tell Kim how good we did at communism! He's gonna be so proud. I just know it. And, you know, also, like, cracking the case. We did that, too, without Kim. Sorry, Kim. Alright, I'll stay here tonight. Oh. It feels so desolate after hours. He's still here, too. Why are you still here?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Hi, bye. Where's the homosexual underground? Guard, do you ever go to bed? Why is there a green stank above you?
Something you needed?
Oh, he likes me now. His greeting changed.
Got the 20 real.
Got my bill. Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Joke's on you. I'm not staying here. Goodbye, Gart. He loved our karaoke. He did. He did. It was a beautiful thing to witness. Oh. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. A poet? Can I shower?
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
Yeah.
That soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I want to live forever with the corpse smell. Memento Mori and stuff. I will never
slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid.
Like being in your mother's uterus.
Up and down along your
Nothing quite like it.
Like sad duckies.
Why is there beer cans in there, King?
You feel nice and lonely. And so tired.
Take the beer cans out. That's nasty.
With your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
You should let it linger.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
No, imagine
you
something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell a cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Don't hurt my morale, please.
Then,
okay.
Houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
This is the second time we've had the video rental thing. We actually called that place.
The waterline recedes as you stand.
Wash off the smell of death.
Now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
He put the leather back on. King, why'd you do that?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven face
This one is
adorned
shaved.
with the expression.
Mm.
You're still not accustomed to it.
Tool, not him. Oh. Okay. Hold on, I got this. Yeah.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven
42.
face
Okay.
adorned
Well,
with the faucet is quite
we win
curved,
these!
but you just might be
Who
able
am
to
I?
twist its parts into place.
What the? Who am I?
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Good shit. Good
Told
shit.
you that you needed those chain cutters.
Healed morale!
Everything
Let's fucking go. All I do is win, win, win.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
8%. It's still so low. No more steam. Shaved. You know, just in case it hurts my morale, we're gonna leave this. I still can't get in there. I feel like it goes to Kim's room. I still not get
This
this.
fan has two chains. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself
If it
to your
hurts
neck
me,
so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I mean, no, I feel like I would piss off Gart. I'm not gonna do it. It's not worth it. I love that he leaves his door open. Alright, time to go to bed, I guess.
The window stands broken. The morning light hurts your eyes.
The morning light. It is not morning.
The bed is still cold from the broken window and not
All
too
right.
inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Going to
The
sleep,
room
Mimi.
behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes. A kind of sleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out
High
of the
limbic
world
system.
and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes,
tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there?
Ooh.
Helped anyone lately?
Harry's voice.
Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Why would it ask that? Harry, what have you done?
Because you know you are a murderer. A
What?
disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Okay. So I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the
We're
dark.
trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
I feel like Kim was sent to arrest Harry. And in the process, he realized that Harry, or pretty early on, he realized that Harry doesn't remember anything. And he felt so bad for him that he decided to take him along with him during the investigation or something. And has become endeared to him. I don't know. I also feel like Harry has lost his kid, like his kid died or something, and maybe he blames himself. Oh, the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things. This is such a beautiful sentence.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again.
Ooh.
Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Oh. I like Dolores Day always reminds him of his ex-wife. In your eyes. Oh. Up it's you running. Their names are similar. We know her name now, Dora. Dolores. Ooh. Yeah, there's something there.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see yourself, the expression, fixed to your clean-shaven
Oh,
face.
I'm fully healed.
You're still
Thank God.
accustomed to it.
I don't think I get a
on the bathroom wall.
minus morale.
It's barely covered in steam. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Kim, did you ever come back? Kim?
The door is closed.
Hello? Kim! Oh my god! Came from the depths of my soul. Kim! So much happened! There's nothing I can say to him! There's nothing he can say to me!
What about me?
My secret. Oh. Kim.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over.
Give up. What are they doing right now?
Relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
He's so back. They don't even say anything.
Let's change this. What do you
Talk
want
about the
to know?
case.
What's there
Pissing
to
competition.
say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs
Well,
Martinez.
sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. It was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Crop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So you volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. I'm the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. An unbelievable kill count. Oh, I guess he could be a murderer in the fact that he killed in line of duty. There could be that. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style.
Okay. Style me.
You should ease up a bit. You need more looseness.
No, I don't. I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
I'm an unrepentant spoiled sport.
He appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Sylvie suicide jokes +1! Roy mentioned suicide? Logic 1. Yeah, let's come back to that. Hold on, let me dress for my logic. Anyways, Kim! Where have you been? Oh, I can't get into my briefcase. What the... Oh, I gotta... Okay. I can't believe this. All this time, Kim. He doesn't even care to see me. I'm so upset about this. I thought we'd have a grand reunion. You know, like, run in slow motion, leap into each other's arms. No, nothing. Not even a hello. Not even a hello. Can you believe that? Nothing. After everything we've been through together. And I solved so much of the case, he doesn't even know! He doesn't know! Oh man, this is quite the outfit. I miss my old outfit, actually. What is this? What is this?
Yes?
Alright, I'm ready now. 58!
Look at you.
We win these!
Because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
It was a W, but a W only to receive an L. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
He's sad. He's sad about it. But it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Why is
I
that?
checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their
I
finest.
am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Oh.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Now let it go. Kim, I get. Okay, maybe he wasn't sent here to arrest Harry. Just kidding. Also, I love how that was worded. I was like, okay, you've given it some thought, now just let it go. Like, don't beat yourself up anymore. It's not gonna do you any good. Piss Ferret's jacket. You're coming back. Froggy cap. Get back there. Yeah, these. Yeah, that's the good stuff. What's this? Makes you feel like a deep sea anemone. Kim? Okay, that's fine. You know what? That makes up for not saying hi to me. You're forgiven. Oh, this game is so good. I could just keep playing forever. It's been 7.5 hours? Man, I do not have my own office to be doing this. Back in the day, okay, 7 hours, fine, sure. But now I hold up the whole apartment, so even Tapatio is upset. She's in the litter box right now, fucking it up. Causing a ruckus. She's about to have the zoomies. Can't keep hogging the living room. Ugh, the Kim Lister. I know. This was... It's like, New Moon, when Edward leaves. That was today's stream. Kim is our Edward in this case. She fucking fell in her fog so bad, bro. She wants me gone, dude. She wants me to sign off right now. Yeah, Disco New Moon. But instead of Bella, you know, sitting in front of the windows, it was Harry sitting in front of the windows, having the pan around the 360 and all the seasons go by. And it was Kim that was gone. Yeah. Anyways, alright. The season spin. Harry's season spin happened today. Did I save? Yeah. Do I want to raid somebody? I could raid somebody. Lots of people to raid. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Let's raid Jess, because Jess is doing this really cool Bloodborne charity fundraising event, because today is Bloodborne's anniversary. I actually don't know what the charity is. Hold on, let me see 1 second. Mute this. Oh, raising money for reproductive rights. Oh, hell yeah, we love those. Yeah, let's go over there. There we go. And then we'll just do... Oh, I know. Oh, I don't know what... You know what? That's good. Plink. It's always Plink. This is our raid message. If you would like to participate, Jess is wonderful. She has a bunch of googly eyes on her. It is so everything everywhere all at once right now. And we love raising money for reproductive rights. So, I will see you tomorrow for Sims Tuesday. And then I plan to be live Wednesday. I don't think I have any more crash outs planned or anything. Speaking of crash outs, hold on. Bella, Harry, shaking hands, crashing out when the wife is out. Thank you, Kerbex1, for that banger to leave us off on. Some more disco on Wednesday. All that to say. Okay, take care of yourselves. Take care of your mental health. God, I cannot stress that enough. Drink water. All right, I'll see you later. Goodbye.
I shall bid you farewell for now. Good night.